and it's David Attenborough.
David who?
David Attenborough.
Oh yeah, the bird guy. He
The
likes
very famous
animals.
naturalist.
Yeah. Here we see
And
two birds.
we have two penguins. And then
Yeah.
he has
There
this
it is.
strange like lift
Like a
to the
breath
end,
beat.
and he'll have this pause to it, especially as he gets
Yeah.
older now.
Yeah. Is he still alive?
He is, yeah. He's still kicking.
Wow.
He just did another series on Netflix. David Attenborough.
Oh, I love his voice.
Yeah, he did like Earth or something, didn't he? Or that was
He did
Sigourney
Planet Earth.
Weaver. Oh, he did. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Snack Jobs, thank you so much
he's
for the 100
iconic.
biddies. You sweet, sweet fucking man. I fucking love you
Sean Connery.
so much, sir.
Sometimes you just have to.
Sorry to give you guys.
Sean Connery.
Oh God.
Sorry to give
When
you
he
guys
said that was
spoiler.
so
Witherdick does die at
God.
the end.
It's like Sean, no.
But I figured it'd be
damn it,
easier if
Sean.
I just tell you guys ahead of
What
time.
are you doing?
So you don't
Different
get attached
generation.
to the character.
But like you never just
Witherdick
say that
does
flat out
die
on a
a little
TV show that that's gonna be publicized. Even if you believe that, don't say it.
Especially if you believe it, don't. Oh my God. And he died. He's dead. It's so sad. I always forget. Like he was my grandpa for so long. In high school, I would pretend.
Who did you pretend was your grandfather?
Sean Connery.
Wait, did anybody ever believe you?
Oh no. It was just like a character I was playing. Like, this is my grandpa. I love my grandpa, Sean Connery. And,
Sean Connery. Sean Connery.
Now he's
my
fucking
grandfather.
Dead. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
I love it. Yeah. No, he's like my Steam profile picture. It's been that way for like 15 years now.
Oh man, please tell me it's Mr. Connery from Zardoz.
It's like this picture of him on the red carpet. I don't think he's in character, but I like the picture. He's smiling.
Oh man, but Sean Connery from Zardoz.
Gosh, I'm gonna look this up. Sean Connery from
Do yourself a favor. Zardoz.
Oh, this one. Yes. That weird ass swimsuit. That is such a fucking bad idea.
The pleather swimsuit, the thigh high boots, the red pleather banana hammock, the gigantic braid, and the porno stash.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
In Rick and Morty, they had the episode with the floating head thing.
I did a book cover, and I was talking to the person who I was working for, and that was one of the things that they specifically referenced.
So awesome.
As part of the description of their character.
Oh my God. What?
He wears the same clothes.
What? What
It's got like
this? It was amazing.
Bullets across his chest.
Oh my God, look at this cosplay.
So cool. Yeah, I'm looking at the cosplay too, right? He looks like what's that guy? Oh, we met him. Who's the Mexican guy who always dies? He's the bad guy.
Danny Trejo?
Yes. He looks like Danny Trejo. The specific picture.
Look at that. I found a lady cosplaying as him, and it's amazing.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. Oh, I found it. Does she have like a little pistol?
Yeah.
And a mustache?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one. That's pretty awesome. And she's got hair on her shirt that she's wearing. That's so gross.
It makes me sad that Sean Connery was a woman beater.
Yeah.
Because I liked Sean Connery so much growing up as a kid. I was like, fuck yeah, Sean Connery's the man. And then I became an adult and I saw like this clip where he was talking about how like he beat his wife and how like you should beat your wife.
That
and
quote where he says,
Sometimes you have to slap a woman.
"Sometimes you have to be a woman."
yeah, and I was like,
"Whoa, what the
what?
fuck?"
What?
But you don't, Sean. Mr.
Yeah,
Sean.
no, you don't. That's like not okay, man. You get that right. No.
Like if you're defending yourself and like this woman's gonna kill you, maybe I could see some argument there. But like holy shit, man, not that way, dude.
She didn't want to cook dinner that night, so you slap her.
Yeah.
Can't do that. Yeah, I gotta watch this movie. I've never actually watched it. It looks pretty weird.
It looks really weird.
I have never watched it, but when I saw that particular reference, I was
Smitten.
I was shocked. Shall we?
Yeah.
Say.
There's no other way to be with that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so cool.
But it's still one of the funniest things I've ever.
It's a bad idea to have a suit like that.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's a bad one.
Yeah. Like the 70s, I guess. He was a sex icon.
Apparently.
Yeah. Someone was having sex with him.
Aw, thanks, Despot.
Yeah,
You
buddy.
sweet boy. Sweet boy.
Sweet boy.
Oh, we see a map.
Oh shit. Oh, are we good to go now?
Yeah. Whenever you are, man. You're the captain here. This is all you.
I'm captain.
Captain.
I'm the captain now. All right. Let's do it, guys. Coolio. All right. So this is going to be a prequel to the adventure that we're playing right now, or the campaign, I guess. So the idea is we've been playing the Tomb of Annihilation, and at the very beginning of that campaign, you guys went to a funeral for your good friend and fallen adventurer, Alexander Thundercock. He died by having his head pulled off by a troll while you guys were traveling through the Trollclaws, which is above Baldur's Gate. That's all we knew at that time, and we've decided, since Chris couldn't make it today, that we're going to go back and actually experience that adventure firsthand and see how Alexander Thundercock died.
Really figure out where Thundercock came from, right?
That's a different adventure.
Oh,
really good.
Okay.
That's it's a long series of adventures. Yeah. So you guys,
the ballad of
exactly.
Thundercock. Oh, I was putting plural on that. Ballads of Thundercock.
The ballads. Oh, I like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Or the Thundercock sagas, to really shorten it down, make it more mythological.
And so our adventuring party, Mercuria and Nobert, this is before Nobert, before you built Chris, the robot, which is why he's not here yet.
Oh, my son is not around?
Yes, this is also the origin story of Chris.
Oh?
And yes.
Yeah.
Oh, indeed. So you guys, Mercuria, Norbert, and Alexander, because he's still alive at this time, you guys you have been leading a caravan through the tradeway. So I'm going to put a little blink on there. We went from Daggerford, traveled along the tradeway through the Misty Forest, through the Trollbark Forest, not going inside it, of course, because that would be dangerous and foolish. We dodged Dragonspear Castle because we've heard it's full of hobgoblins and goblins and other horrible sorts. And we dropped off most of the caravan by this point when we've gotten down to here. They've been stopping in small villages that are final destinations. And we were intending to go down to Baldur's Gate, but Alexander Thundercock is not the best at directions, and he apologizes several times as he realizes you guys have stumbled into the Trollclaws. It was not intentional, but he's pretty sure he can get you guys out. Don't be scared. Don't be scared, my fellow adventurers. This is just but another adventure. And he slapped Nobert on the back. What say ye, friend?
well, well, you've gotten us into worse before, Alexander, and I'm sure you're gonna be able to get us out of this one, there, Pilgrim.
Most fortuitous, I believe, and you are quite right. Do you think that, and it gets very somber and kind of like heartfelt at this point, as you guys are in the Trollclaws, going over these very hilly, rocky terrain. It's mist, unnaturalness covers this entire area, this land. And Alexander, he puts his arm on your shoulder, looking out across this misty, hilly terrain, and he says, "Do you think we'll still be adventuring when we're 90?" And he laughs.
Well, you know, Alexander, I've fallen
Yes.
madly in love with you. Wait. Oh my
What?
god, now I'm like taking on Alexander's oh wait, did you say that to me or to Dustin? Sorry.
I said that to you.
Oh, okay. I'm taking on your British accent and I'm trying to do like a cowboy oh what's
Oh, you
you know,
get along, little dog.
getting on little doggy. You know, there, Alexander, if I'm still as madly in love with you as I am now, we'll definitely be adventuring into our 90s, friend.
And I'll be right there by your side.
Ah,
And
Mercuria steps up behind both of you, reaches over your shoulder and grabs the map out of your hand, and leans her head down between both of you.
we just start making out.
I'm over 200. You'll probably both be dead. Stands back up and writes the map to the correct orientation.
Oh, yes. Oh, quite right.
No wonder
very good.
We've been going the wrong direction. You've been reading the map the wrong way.
By the gods, I don't know how this happened. I woke up and the map was upside down. I apologize for that.
Well, it is also 100 years out of date.
Yes. He looks at the date on the bottom right corner. 1300s. You are correct. I am very sorry. Maybe we could chart out some new lands, write them down on this map, and sell it for a hefty price.
It's worth a shot.
You see there, Mercuria. Does the date on the map matter? I feel like the terrain is still gonna remain the same there, Mercuria.
Mostly it matters towards the quality of the landmarks and the accuracy of distance.
Man,
and then Alexander,
Mercuria, when you talk like that, it's just so sexy.
Oh, you. Oh, you.
Oh, you.
And I'm gonna light up a cigar and just kind of like lean up against a tree, try to look really cool.
This mist, it floats around your legs. You pull out the cigarette, adding to the mist. Very nice. And then Alexander exclaims, "You're right. This map is from before the spell plague. Every fucking landmark could be totally rearranged by this point. I am sorry. I had a lapse of judgment. But we will get out of this together as friends." Turfa, which is a paladin who's been traveling with you guys. He's wearing some nice chainmail. This is the ugly paladin I mentioned to you guys earlier.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me know when you're talking about the hot one.
No, not yet. She's coming. Okay. Turfa, he walks up. He's got like a very solemn face, very grim and long, sunken eyes, and he's got this brown matted hair. And he's the only one who's got a horse. He's riding on his war horse, which is his best friend, as he's been telling you this whole trip. This guy, he comes up, yeah. And he says, he actually grabs the map out of Alexander's hands. He's like, "I'll be leading us for the rest of this journey, I think. You've done the best that you could, Alexander, and it was not enough. But we'll still be friends, and we'll speak of this adventure to no one. And he looks at the terrain. He's like, yes, that way, I believe. And the horse kind of goes, and it's ready to get on the way. This whole time that you've been traveling with Turfo's kind of a cocky, kind of an asshole a little bit, and he's also a cocky goody-goody, which is not the best.
Like the worst
combo.
kind, yeah.
It's the worst kind, yeah. But for some reason, Alexander likes this guy. He actually brought Turfa along. They've been friends for a while, and they've been talking together about their gods. Alexander likes Tyr, even though Tyr supposedly has been dead for 14 years. Turfa, on the other hand, he likes Helm. He's a member of the Guardian. What? You don't like Helm?
No, Helm's just like Helm is the god of the goody goodies. No one, of course, he likes Helm.
Oh yeah. He's a member of the Order of the Gauntlet, and yeah, he's. I'm a knight, and you have to do what I say. And yeah, but they've been friends. They've been chatting about this, going back and forth. It's kind of like a Mormon missionary type thing. Like he's trying to convert Alexander all the time, and Alexander's like, no, my God's coming back. I know he will. And so he takes the map. He leads you forward. The only other member of your group right now is a woman named Torithil Whitefinger, and she is a cleric of Soon, which is the goddess of beauty and love. She's got red hair. The goddess does. Torithil herself, I'm gonna call her just Tor. I'm gonna shorten that. All right. She's like, you can call me Tor. And she says, she doesn't say anything. She's beautiful. She's got like, you know how like, is it okay to say like gypsy? She looks kind of like a gypsy. Like she's got the head thing on and like the little coins hanging from it, kind of a thing. Like you see like a crystal ball type of a person.
Oh, okay.
She's beautiful. A fortune teller, like exactly, yes. And she's beautiful, as most clerics of Soon are, since it's the goddess of beauty. They are concerned about spreading beauty around the world and being beautiful themselves to honor their god. She's been with you guys trying to find safe passage to Baldur's Gate, and she's pissed off that you guys are lost. I can't believe we have lost. What if we never find our way out? She says, and she's talking to you, Mercuria. You will protect me, won't you?
I sidle up to her and like, how tall is this lady?
She's 5'5".
Okay, so she's like 2.5 feet shorter than me.
Yeah. She looks up.
I grab her around the shoulder and like swing her into my hip. Don't worry, my dear. I'll be perfectly safe.
You promise?
I do. And I'll ruffle her little red head.
She like stop! You're gonna mess up my hair. And then she's like,
"Are you saying that my tousled red-headed mop is not beautiful?"
Of course not. You have red hair, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have.
Of course not.
Hair.
In fact, I'm jealous of your hair. It looks just like an aspect of Soon. You're so beautiful. I can make you more beautiful if you like.
I blush and my ears go all pointy.
She says, even more beautiful. You have your own blush.
Then I hip check her a little bit, playfully.
She says, because what?
I'm a Fey-born half giant, so I'm a little weird.
You are a little weird because you can change your height and everything. I remember that.
Well, I can't actually change my height. It just looks like I've changed my height.
Because you're like slouching all the time?
No, because of the innate ability of the Firbolg to cast Disguise Self.
And with that, you can change your height by a short amount.
Yeah, you can visually change your height up to 3 feet.
That's crazy. It's like a Disneyland building where like the windows get smaller as it goes up.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You just paint your makeup smaller.
I'm bigger on the outside still.
Yeah, bigger on the outside. Tor says, when we stop tonight to rest, I would love if you'd let me to do your makeup and maybe comb your hair just a bit. You look so beautiful, much more beautiful, I think.
Well, I suppose I don't have to do anything this way, but if you would like,
I would love to, please,
please,
in return for your protection.
you hardly should worry from protection, but I will give you my protection.
Most appreciated.
My voice is shifting.
No, that's perfect. Most appreciated, Mercuria. I trust you with my life. And with that,
That was
the
amazing.
5 of you.
That was so touching.
That was pretty good. Yeah, it was touching. There's a lot of moments, and this whole time you're just smoking your cigarette. The horse is like,
yeah, just
is
watching.
like aggravated. He wants to get going. Yeah. Which is, yeah. And then Turpa, the paladin, he says, "Could you stop talking about makeup? We have a long journey ahead of us."
I'm gonna just hoist the warlock, the cleric up and put her up on my back.
Oh, whoa, okay.
And
yeah,
I'm gonna throw my half smoking cigar like at Turpa.
Oh shit.
That's the annoying paladin, right?
That is, yep.
Like when he says that to them, like, because I was just like enjoying this touching moment, right, between these.
Yeah, and he ruined it.
Yeah, and he ruined it. So I'm just gonna like just flick it at him and then hop on my horse.
Oh, you don't have a horse actually.
Oh, okay.
He's the only one with a horse.
Then I'm gonna like pretend to make horse noises as I move forward.
Mercuria would nod approvingly at such an act.
That's awesome. Yeah. You guys are you're becoming closer friends. You've already been friends for a while now, but that was, friend type stuff to do. Tor is more than happy for you to carry her. She's very tired, and while you carry her, her hands drift down to your chest. And
hey.
Yeah, and she pretends to be asleep though, so you hear her lightly snore. But her hands, for some reason, they're still very strong in her sleep. Just grip it at your chest. All right, you guys
I feel a little awkward as a result.
It is very very awkward for sure. Where did my adventure go? It just fell away from the sky. Where did it go?
I'm gonna mute myself for a second while I eat.
Your food came.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it did.
Food came.
Yay.
Nice. Okay. So you guys are, after you've oriented your map and you've taken a look around, Alexander, he thinks that, he tells you guys, it's probably going to be about a 3 days journey through the Trollclaws before we'll get out of there and back onto nice, just open plains where we can see danger from a mile away. Where we are right now, it can be very dangerous. All of the hills and the craggy rocks and everything, all this terrain, it hides a lot of horrible creatures. The Trollclaws are known for being full of trolls, obviously. It's troll infested and known for housing many different clans of trolls. And these trolls, they're always fighting with each other. They have their own armies of hobgoblins and goblins, and they use these to just constantly wage war against one another. So you guys know it'd be in your interest, especially at 3rd level, to be very careful everywhere you go through here, because trolls are dangerous. I believe that they're a challenge rating of maybe 5, somewhere around there. So you got to be careful, and that gives you guys a decision to make. So Alex tells you, this is like as you guys are walking through here. He's like, by the way, we have enough rations for maybe 6 days, which is plenty of time to get through here. If we wanted to, we could travel very slowly and stealthily, and by doing that, it'll double the time it takes to get out of here. So instead of 3 days, it'll take 6 days. But we'll be a lot more hidden. We'll be keeping a lookout as we go along. The other option is that we just race on through this area and get out in 3 days' time. Do you think it would be better to keep it slow, or should we just get out of here as fast as we possibly can? And by doing that, we'd be following this river. There's a river called the Winding River, very a winding water. It's a very creative name, and we can follow that to exit this horrible place. What say ye? Fast or slow?
Nobert being an Aarakocra, like the fact that like I could just start flying and get out of here on my own, like he's like annoyed by the fact that like we would have to go slow because he's just like literally just walking. He's like, So Nobert would of course be like fast, like want the faster way, right? But like if you guys wanted to go the slow way, he'd be like, fine. Like he's just gonna be annoyed either way because you humanoids that have to walk, it's just seems silly.
It seems like a waste of time.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. Yeah, why walk? Yeah.
Very understandable. Alexander turns to Mercuria. And you, my friend, what do you think?
Well, he looks between both of you. I find that perhaps both ways are best. At times we can move quickly. At others, we move slowly. As the situation.
Yeah, as it calls for it.
Which
very, very intelligent.
Outside of game, absolutely the gamer in me wants to just like, hey, fuck all the ads. Let's just run past and kill the boss.
Right. Of course, yeah.
Which Nobert would kind of like try to look and see like which path looks more traveled, like or like ask like whoever in the party would know how to figure that
out. Well, immediately Turf raises his paladin hand and says, well, of course I know the best way. We'll just travel along the river. It's got an even terrain that's good for my horse. I can't obviously go over these cliffs, so that's out of the
right there. I'm gonna like stop him and be like, and what was the other way that was not through the water?
Oh, so not on the water would be to go up more away from the water where it's more rocky and craggy, and just it'll be rough terrain. 6 days travel to go through that.
Well, you know there, Pilgrim. Come to think of it, I actually think we need to go the rocky way. Now that you mention that, you're right. We need to go the rocky way. Thank you there, Pally. For making my mind up for me. Rocky way it is. I didn't know.
Rocky way it is. Turf is like, I can't do that.
Mercurio will step up and look around and kind of examine the area and look back down at Nobert. I do agree. Yes. You must take the rockier path.
Yeah. The rocky way it is.
She very obviously gives him a big old wink.
Right.
I'm gonna do like a nod, like grab my hat, nod back at her. Yeah.
Your bird hat.
My bird hat.
Turfa is getting like worked up. He's like, "This is impossible. There's no way. Do any of you have a spell that could perhaps make a horse travel across cliffs? Please."
No, but I do have a belt knife that can make a horse into several more days' rations.
How dare you? This is my friend, Sasha. How would you? You couldn't possibly.
Very nicely filleted. She's well muscled, I must say.
Please stop saying that. She understands you.
Mercury. Hey there, Mercury.
Yeah.
He really makes this real easy, doesn't he? It's a little bit
Really
it's a little bit too much fun.
It really almost is.
Alexander's like, please stop fighting. We can't split the party. What if
But
what if the
Thunder,
horseman travels ahead for us and we hide in the crags and travel behind? That's a bad idea too. I don't know. We can't split ourselves though, please.
No,
Don't split the party.
Alexander,
Yes.
I I like your idea. Let's send the pally up ahead. We'll have him scout everything out, and then we'll follow in kind. He'll kind of be I'm not sure how you say this in common tongue, but I think the thing that we used to call it back in my land was bait. He'll be bait. Am I saying that right?
He'll be bait.
Yeah.
I will not be bait, says Turfa. How dare you? You want me to die. I can see it in your eyes, Birdman.
Maybe I'm not saying the right thing. You'll be the one to set off any traps up ahead. Is that am I using the term
I
bait
certainly
right?
will not.
no. I think what Norbert means is that you'll be the honored vanguard.
Oh,
Mercury
sorry.
Mercury
I always get
rattles
those
off
two mixed up.
some word in the Furbolg tongue, which I would be very surprised if he spoke.
Yeah. He
That
doesn't.
essentially means bait.
Man.
Turfa looks. He's trying to hide that he's scared because he can't be a scared paladin. He's got to be the brave, stalwart man of God. But he's not liking this. But he's like, okay, I could do that, I suppose. I guess I'll see you in a bit. Please don't just abandon me. You won't, will you, Alexander? And Alexander says, no, of course not. I won't let these guys do that. You're my friend. But Tyr's better. And Turfa nods, and he kicks the horse, and they take off on ahead. The rest of us, we get away from the river. He's going along the side of the riverbed. The rest of us, we kind of just around the river bend. The rest of us, we go off on the right side into some of the hills, and there's a lot of different like cave structures and trees and bushes that kind of hide our advance through this terrain. So far, we haven't seen any evil creatures and no trolls so far. The mists are very heavy though, and so we can see maybe 100 feet ahead of us at any time. Beyond that, it's just like a gray smog that has kind of like a little bit of a sparkly magical feel to it. It is, yes. We travel on like this for most of the day, and as it becomes nighttime, we see a glint of light reflecting off of Turfa's chainmail, and he has come back for us. He's riding his horse, and we see him try to hail us. He's like waving. He sees us somehow, and Alexander waves back to him. And we come down to meet him by the river, and he says, "I found a hobgoblin camp up ahead. I think that it may be the only way to travel through to get to the next to get to the, what am I trying to say? This is the only way. We have to go this way. There's no other way around it. We're going to be traveling right through the camp of hobgoblins. I think we could do it, though."
Do you mean the only way for your horse?
Yes. He looks at the ground. Yes, indeed. It was a bad idea to bring a horse to the Trollclaws. I didn't think we would have come here, though.
Mercuria just arcs one of her eyebrows and leaves it at that.
Alexander says, very well. We will travel on ahead. The mist is starting to close in a bit, so it's even harder to see ahead. So this might be a good time, actually, as night is beginning to fall, to travel through here, either stealthily or to just go on and attack people's. But here we are. I'm going to move us to the new map.
You said that our vision is a little screwy, right?
Our vision is a little bit screwy, yes. It's about 50 feet of viewing distance.
Hey there, Mercury. Howdy, Pilgrim.
Yeah.
Howdy, Pilgrim. Hey there, Mercury. You mind if I go ahead and scout on ahead, do a little flyby like I usually do, check on things, or do you think that's gonna alert them to our whereabouts?
No, I think in the weather you should probably go right ahead.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go just above what is visually possible, like
yes.
And then just like every once in a while dip down, so
just to get a glimpse.
Just to get a glimpse, yeah. Basically looking to see if they're sleeping, if like there's anything unexpected, anything like that. And then circle around and then come back to my party.
Yeah. While you're doing that, make a perception check, and I'll reveal what you find.
Okay.
It'll be a little bit difficult because there is a lot of mist, but you can see generally where the bad guys are.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh,
16.
That is not bad. Let's see if I can move these around. It does. Okay, cool. So what do you guys see on this map, by the way, right now? Can you see anything?
I see kind of a fogged out version of it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
cool. I think you just switched mine to
oh, there we go. Now I can see a little bit
dark vision. Yeah. And I
turned you into dark vision.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It looks like 100 or 60 feet ahead. Yeah. No, 100 or like 20 feet or 20. So that would be 120 feet ahead. So apparently I have dark vision.
Oh, let me take a look at your character. Let's see.
I'm gonna grab a rock from the ground.
Okay.
And cast light on it and stick it in my pouch.
Oh, cool! Just for later.
Just for later because it'll last an hour.
Nice. Okay. At this point, I'm going to call upon your guys' help to control either Turfa or Tor, the female cleric.
I feel like I should control Turpa, since I've been giving Turpa such a hard time, and Mercury has had a bond with the cleric. What do you think, Dust?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll take the cleric.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Let me assign those to you guys then. Let's see, Turfa. Oh shit! I wonder if I can give you control. That is weird. Why is that?
It should be able to be an option in the subnet.
Determined by character settings. Interesting. I have not seen that before. Let me.
It should be in the. I forget where it is. It's on the same page where you like assign like the token and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. I got Turpa.
Yeah.
I also have Turfa.
Yeah, I think I shared that to both of you guys. That's character controlled by.
Did you just growl at us?
So there should be a menu where you can dictate who has control of that.
Right. I think I see that. I think because I made these as an NPC that they can't just be handed over or something. I'm not sure. That's kind of weird.
That is a little strange.
Yeah,
there are like followers and shit.
Right. I'll have to learn how to do that better. But here is Tor's character sheet.
Cool. She's called Whitefinger. Nice.
Yeah, Whitefinger. That was a random name.
I'm gonna refrain from many jokes.
Many.
In respect for Dan's stream.
That's great. We have to remember that this is a Christian server, and we can't say anything that would offend him.
Oh, that has nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Helm.
Head.
Helm.
I wonder if I can reveal these things to you, since it's all right. You know what? I'm gonna do this to make it a little bit easier, since you just scouted out the area. I'm gonna send everyone except for the ones that you saw to the GM lair. Let me do that, and then I'll reveal the ones that you did see.
Oh, since technically we've already seen them. That's smart.
Oh, there we go. That works.
And then you can describe kind of what you found and all that, and then that should be good. So I'm going to reveal this area. Hopefully this works. All right, can you see the whole map?
Yep. Yeah, and we don't see any guys on the map.
Good. Okay, so you saw, as you did your flyovers, you saw that there were at least 2 guys on this middle hill. This is about 15-foot cliff thing with a tree growing out of the top of it. There were 2 guys sitting around a campfire up there, actually. You spotted another 2 over here on this left rock thing formation. And then you saw 2 guys and 2 wolves walking along. Kind of, it looked like they were doing sort of a perimeter sweep, just constantly walking around this whole area, trying to keep whatever from entering it. And then on the right side of you guys, there are 3 goblins and a hobgoblin just kind of chilling up at the top. And it looks like the hobgoblin is actually telling the goblins a story, and the goblins are like really into it. And that is what you see. And then through all of this, there is a marshy, disgusting water that's just flowing through here. At some parts, it stops, and it's been growing and sitting there for so long that it's just full of frogs and disgusting, smelly water. But the hobgoblins seem to love it here. And it looks like it might be the beginnings of an outpost. They haven't built any structures yet that you can see, but it seems like they like this area and they're going to turn it into something. At this point, what would you guys like to do? No one has noticed you.
Man. Oh, man.
What?
I'm just so excited but nervous, right? Like, also, like, the normal, like, player character in me, like, wants to try to befriend the goblins, right? But, like, Nobert, my current character, would in no way do that.
Right.
Nobert is very much a murder hobo. He's just like, hey, how today, a pilgrim? Mm-hmm. Nope. Shoot first, ask questions later. So it's hard for me to, like, refrain from just wanting to, like, befriend all of the goblins. But yeah, that's what I'm fighting back right now. But yeah.
Nobert's he wants their blood. He wants to shoot it out of them.
Nobert's just like flipping his pistol, like as a nervous twitch. He's like ready to fight.
Ready, yeah, and he wants it.
Yeah, he wants. Yeah.
What about Mercuria? What is she feeling right now?
Did Norbert reply back with any of this information on like people?
Oh yeah. He's just, unless you don't want to, Dan.
No, I would have, right?
Yeah. Okay. And you've kind of drawn. You place some rocks on the ground. You're like here, there's 3. Over here, there's 2. Whatever, that kind of a thing.
And you very much would have been able to tell that I want to fight. Like as I'm telling it, I'm like, these ones here seem real weak. These ones are vulnerable. Like, yeah. Very much implying that I'm ready to fight. Yeah.
That's so dope. You know that each of these groups, they're kind of far enough that they won't be able to really see what's happening, but they could definitely still hear. So if they scream out, you might have a lot of hobgoblins and goblins running your way. So you might want to keep that in mind as you plan your attack, or your not attack. You could just stealthily bypass this whole encounter and just follow the river to where you're going.
Norseman, thank you for the raid, buddy.
But you know that you need
Appreciate
to
you,
go
man.
from where you are now in the
I
south.
hope the
You need to
rest
go up
of
to the
your
northern part of this map.
scum game was
Okay.
fun.
I would suggest
Welcome
that
to
we,
the
that we
Tomb of
explore that
Annihilation.
option
This
and,
game
perhaps
has much more
move over
sexual
this
tension
direction.
than
Uh,
our other
and
games do.
if we
Oh, to the
need
left.
And
to,
it's much less PC
yeah,
than
we,
the other
can,
games
we
play.
climb up here and
But I
we
love it
smoke these dudes.
so much.
Yeah.
Also, welcome everybody.
We smoke them quietly. We roll them like a big old blunt, and we smoke them.
Turfa looks at you and he's like, "What do you mean, smoke them?"
I mean, kill them.
Ah, yes.
Guys, if you're not
I
already,
say
go
we kill them
follow
too. I
Norseman.
agree.
He's a
Helm
wonderful
would
guy.
want this.
Him and I
Yeah,
do a lot of streaming together.
Helm would also
And
do this very loud.
also, Norseman, I'm surprised that you rated me.
We,
You're
in the interest of time,
rating me when I'm playing D&D
should probably
puts
do
you at
this
risk of pulling people
quiet.
to my side
His
of
side.
the force.
You might be right. What are we doing then? Alexander? Alexander's like, well, what do you guys think? He looks to you, Mercuria, and you, Norbert.
If we needed you, Thundercock, and Norbert, since I know you wish to fight so much.
Yes,
as
we
well,
do. Please let us fight.
Can provide a distraction.
Flipping my gun, almost firing at one time, just because like the idea of like fighting, I'm just like so excited, and I'm like, huh,
Yeah.
and then I realize it, and I'm like, oh, what, you know,
like the hammer drops, but you somehow jam your thumb in place before it goes.
Oh,
yeah.
At you. Everyone's like,
I
didn't go off.
I meant to do that. I'm just I'm just so excited. It's been a long time since we've gotten into a fight here, boys and ladies.
Mercuria will do a little bit of a face palm and go, oh, fine, let's kill them all.
Yeah. Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Turfa and
Kill them
Alex
because they're
high-five
different.
each other.
Little cheer.
Turfa gets off of his horse and he ties it off to the side over here, and he says, "You stay safe, Sasha. You stay here. You'll be a good horse. We'll be back." Cool. And the horse nods. And what are you guys gonna do? So I don't know if you can actually control Turfa and Toriel. I'm not sure why, but if you want to tell me where you want to move them, I'll be more than happy to.
Cool.
So you got the group on the right.
Mercury.
I'm
Mercury.
gonna sidle.
Yeah, what if we silently take out these ones over here up on the side, and then we don't have to worry about them.
These ones?
The ones up over here.
Oh, to the bottom right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see those. My mistake.
Oh no, that's all right. That's the hobgoblin telling a story to the goblins.
Ah.
I say we sneak up on them, and we all pick one, and we take them out, all at the same time. I'm sorry, I'm just really excited, you know? It's been a long time, Mercury.
It's been a long time.
Then at that point, Mercuria grabs Norbert and Tor by the scruff and kind of puts them both under each arm.
Nice.
Like barrels and scoots over and starts to scramble up the cliff.
Awesome. All right.
Man, Mercury, I sure do love when you treat me like this. It's when you're the big, and I'm just the whole time, like, as she carries me up the hill, I'm gonna be talking about how, like, I love how when she's the big spoon and I'm the little spoon, and no other woman can carry me like this, yeah.
You wouldn't allow it. They both.
Oh,
They
man.
they couldn't. Alexander got a natural 20. He climbs up the hill, definitely
Nice.
over here, and he crouches down. There's kind of a ridge here that hides your guys' progress. Each of you make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Can I make
Climb up this hill.
like a help athletics check since Mercury is carrying me to potentially give Mercury?
I
Oh,
see.
whoops. I accidentally rolled twice.
That's
The
okay.
second one was when I was actually rolling. The first time, I thought I was
cool, yeah.
accessing the menu.
Nice. I think that you could just hold on and be good.
Okay.
And he got a good enough. It's not terribly steep. You were able to get the mole up the side of the hill, no problem. You were carrying Toriel and Norbert.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, they go up here.
Just like kegs of ale.
Yes, and then Turpa with his heavy chainmail, he actually got a 4. He struggles. She's trying to hide that he's frustrated, but he's like, oh, God, my God, Helm, please help me.
At some point, while he's struggling down there,
Yeah.
Mercury will jam herself in a ledge and a rock and some stuff and just kind of kick him up a little bit more to give him a bit of a boost.
Oh,
With
you
one
kicked out?
leg.
Wait, you helped him up a bit?
Well, yeah. Well, like I'll just wedge myself in between some rocks with those two, and
Oh, yeah.
so I can support myself with one leg and boot him up a little bit.
Nice. Turpa he looks around at Alexander and Nobert, and he's hoping that they didn't notice you do this. And
It should be hard for him not to.
Right.
Honestly.
And so you probably did see it. But he gladly takes your help, and he rolled again, and he made it this time. So he's up there, and he gives you like a nod, like an unhappy but thank you kind of a nod. And
I give him the bro booty slap. After I set up
he just doesn't know how to feel right now, man. It's not going the way he thought it would.
I just punch his shoulder afterwards.
Punch him in the shoulder. He's like, there it is. That's more like the bro kind of stuff I'm used to. You guys are up against this ledge, and Alexander says, okay, what's the plan? What are we doing here?
I say we move up silently on him, and we all pick one and take him out on the call of Ka.
You think that Alexander's like, we're gonna sneak up behind him? How? I guess it's hard to see us a bit, but are we crawling on our hands and knees? There's not that much brush up there. You could possibly like crawl across because the mist is thicker along the ground. But you will need to make stealth checks, and I don't know how stealthy y'all are, but
I have a plan.
Also,
cool.
can we please wait until a point in the story of the hobgoblin and attack them when it's like a scary, suspenseful part? So like they're already kind of jumpy, just for flavor.
Yeah.
I would love to do that.
Okay. While we're sitting here, kind of debating, Mercury sticks her finger in her mouth and pulls it out and lifts it in the air. Is there any wind or anything?
Let me roll a die. Let's see. Yes, it is. There is a like 5 mile, 8 mile per hour wind coming from the south behind you guys.
So there's a light breeze. All right. In that case,
I kind of have a little bit of an idea there, Maria.
I could make some fog.
You can make some what there, Mercury?
I could make some fog that would blow towards them and obscure.
What kind of fog is it?
It's just for point of reference, it's the fog cloud spell.
Oh, fog cloud. Okay, cool.
And Mercury turns to him and arcs an eyebrow. It's magic. What else?
That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? I guess I'm just a fighter. He is a fighter, but that's a good idea. Yeah, Alexander's all over that. That's just do that. Definitely, yeah.
Okay, so to facilitate us sneaking up and give us cover, then she would cast it.
And that's a 20-foot radius, or
20 foot radius sphere. So 40 foot sphere.
I think you can draw on the map
40-foot
if you
diameter
need to,
sphere.
Dustin.
Yeah. Oops.
It's okay.
I think
I can cast it up to 100 feet away. So I was going to cast it right here.
Okay.
And then
so that like kind of like this, and it covers the whole area. 35, 40. Oh yeah. That seems about what it would be. That's badass.
And I was going to center it about that point so that it would sort of obscure their camp at first, and then give us a chance to move into that position as the wind carried it away, because it'll be moved by the wind. And it'll be moved past the camp. But hopefully, the plan is that we get in position, kill them before the fog even clears, and then maybe have to do a little bit more work.
Awesome.
Kill Homeslide.
Covert. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Covert. That is badass. Okay, yeah. So you cast this spell. You say your magical words, and this fog drifts across the area. And as it does so, the hobgoblin, he's speaking goblin. I don't know if any of you guys speak goblin.
I don't think I do.
I speak a lot of languages, but I don't think that's one.
But not goblin.
Yeah,
you can tell that he's getting to a spooky part of the story, because he's standing up and he's like doing like little hand motions, like
yes.
and all the little goblins are like, and they're watching him with this bated breath, and then all of a sudden this fog appears around them, and they're looking around, and they get closer to each other, and they're all huddled up, and they're all getting really excited because, ooh, this is the spookiest part of the story, and look at the thunder. It's like if thunder strikes during a D&D game. It always gets more exciting. In this case, fog has spread, and the story has just gotten much creepier. At this point, you guys can make stealth checks, and we'll see if we're able to sneak in there. Go ahead and do it with advantage, with this fog in the area obscuring everything.
I'm not sure. I can't remember how to give yourself advantage on.
I'm just going to roll it twice.
Yeah, same.
And I'll take.
Yeah, rolling twice works.
Oh, good. I'm so happy that we have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only got fucking 11.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I got a 6 and an 18.
Nice. That's plenty. These goblins only have a passive perception of 9. So they do not see you. For Turfa, he passes, and then for Tor, she passes as well. Where are you guys going to all set up? Oh, and Alexander.
I would suggest that we just put one behind each.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and line yourselves up.
I was totally going with No Bird's plan, that we just go up one behind each and fucking blast them.
Nice. All right. You got that one. Alexander will go to this guy over here. Tor is just going to kind of chill in the back, and then Turfa is going to go over here.
Is one thing that I wanted to do before we go into combat, or like as we go into that.
Yeah.
A bonus action. Well, actually, before we go,
what would you want to do?
Hobgoblin. It's the tentacle of the deep. I would like to summon a tentacle behind the dude that No Bird is sneaking up on.
I'll just step to the side a little bit then. or maybe the tentacle is like right underneath me, and I'm like trying to dodge it as it comes up.
Yeah.
All right.
And then upon casting it, makes a melee attack against one creature within 10 feet of it. So like as we get there, assemble up the
Right.
tentacle, and then we do our thing.
Oh, cool. So that tentacle is cast as an action, right? And then
It's
so
a
you're
bonus
saying
action.
a bonus action. Okay, cool. So you're doing that and then attacking at the same time.
Oh,
kind of.
okay. So this is like our surprise round,
awesome.
and you're taking. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool. Okay, yeah. Everyone, let's do our surprise round. So, like you described, Dan, this you guys are sneaking up behind all these poor little goblins and the hobgoblin leader telling this story, and you can tell that the hobgoblin's getting really into it. He's like, and then right when that happens, we strike out, and everyone screams. All the goblins scream. And let's see who dies. So let's start with McHugh. Oh yeah, each of you can just go ahead and roll it at the same time.
Oh damn! I rolled
Okay,
damage
good.
instead of attack.
There is the tentacles attack.
Damn, that is a
so
hit.
that's pretty fucking great.
Oh shit!
25.
Oh my god! Yeah, you just.
And then there's the 5 damage from the tentacle.
Nice. Oh shit! So you do the tentacle, and then Dan shoots him, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna put my gun right up to his head, so hopefully,
Just
like,
execution style.
yeah, execution style, but also hopefully, like, it like muzzles a little bit of the noise, right? But like as they're
Yeah,
screaming,
yeah.
so yeah.
Oh.
So together we
fucking
did
awesome.
what, 18 damage?
Oh yeah, dude. What does your tentacle do, Dustin? So it
Well,
at the
wait.
same time or right before.
Let's see here.
like
it just
wrap
does
around his
it
leg
just
and
does a
break
melee
it.
attack with reach essentially.
And
And I
some
can
cold damage.
And I can move it on my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Badass.
So we'll
And
think
apparently
that
it's cold damage.
yeah, for some reason, so this tentacle bursts out of the ground between the hobgoblin's legs, slaps him in the dick, and freezes his testicles. At the same time, Birdman, you take your gun and you fire it into the back of his skull.
And as I
And
fire, I'm gonna
Yeah.
say, "Cool story, bro."
and he falls dead, falls to the ground, in front of the goblins, no less. That's fucking awesome, dude. He dies. Alexander was able to get a strike off on the goblin with his longsword, and he cuts off this one's head. There are 2 remaining ones. Mercuria, did you attack one of the ones closer to you, the goblins?
Yeah, I just
Okay, cool.
rolled it. It was a 17 for a damage. First
Fuck yeah.
damage with Eldritch Blast.
Which goblin are you attacking? The one above you or to your right?
There would be the one above me, since we were all just going for a single one, and I just missed my placement.
Nice.
So,
yeah, you yeah, you destroy each one of them. The only one remaining is the one in front of Turfa. He did not roll very well. He takes his warhammer and just completely misses the goblin's head. And he says, "I'm sorry, the mist. It's the fog. It's your fault, Mercuria."
She will just laugh in this deep bass rumble, like a big giant bumblebee.
Yeah. Cool. Everyone make a initiative check.
Damn.
Cool.
Fucking Turpa, man.
Fucking doof. What a fucking doof.
He just cannot get a break.
Oh, shit.
Turn for you. There we go. Got a 7. And then for Turfa.
Do you want me to roll again?
Oh, Burnham, I'm going to have to look at your shout-out command at some point.
Oh, no, that works.
My shout-out command?
You got,
yeah, like the code for it.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh, shit.
I can send it to you.
Nice.
That would be great.
Bro.
Because I want to put one in.
Buddy, thank you for the subscription, buddy. You're so fucking great. Love you, buddy. Huh. Bunny, you'll like this
is
D&D
that-
campaign.
is that
This
exotic?
is yeah, that's exotic, Bunny. You'll like this D&D campaign.
Oh,
It's
yay.
very, very inappropriate. Lots of
It's
sexual
inappropriate.
attention and murder hoboing.
So
You gotta get that sex. Sex.
and
It looks
I
like
don't know
the
what it
Goblins
is,
are
but-
the worst.
Nice.
Yeah, that.
Well, you
it
have
just,
fun,
It just
bud.
happens. It's chemistry. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
just
know what it
happens.
is, but whenever I play in D&D, I always play a female pansexual.
I've noticed. Yeah, I know. I didn't know if that was just that's just the pattern. It just happens to always be that way.
And whenever I
But
play
it's
a game
awesome.
with Alex, I always get hypersexual. I don't know what it is. He just brings it out in me.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to bring it out of you, but it
just happens.
comes out
You can't
of
help
you.
it, man.
Yeah. The one at the very top of this initiative is Nobert. The goblin was the worst. He's at the very bottom. We have just this round before he fights to kill him, or else he's gonna squash, and all the other goblins are gonna come on over. So Nobert,
Okay.
Birdman, what are
So
you
we have a
doing?
chance.
So I'm gonna take my free action or bonus action, whichever one you want to call it, and I'm gonna take it to light a cigar. So in the mist, you suddenly see just like this flame light up, and then just like
cherry.
the ember of my cigar, and then I walk towards the goblin, and in the mist I aim my gun at the goblin, and I let's see. Hang on, I have to remember how this feature works.
This is like a bonus shot type of thing.
Yeah. All right, so bullying shot. I can use one grip point while making an intimidation check to gain advantage on the roll. So and then I'm gonna do that and make an intimidation on him and be like, well, you listen here, kid. You're lucky my friend here is a horrible swing.
Turfa frowns.
And you're lucky, but if you'd go ahead and tie yourself up in these here ropes, and we'll put a rope around your mouth, you might be the only lucky one to live today, buddy.
He immediately drops to his knees and he says, "Please don't kill me."
All right, I'm gonna throw it on the ground and make sure the one around his mouth is especially tight.
Especially tight.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. You bind him. You stuff his mouth full of rope or a sock or something that you got, and he's just wiggling on the ground. You guys are still encased in this magical fog that Mercuria has cast.
Which
You got a goblin in at your feet.
Incidentally, you did say the wind was only about 8 miles an hour, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Cool.
Just
Fog
slowly
cloud is
drifting
only
away.
dispersed by a 10 mile an hour.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it actually specifies the speed.
That's hilarious.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it just stays then. That's so cool.
So,
yeah.
We just have cover up here and portable in our fog cloud.
That is so cool. How can that last a minute?
An hour. It's
hour.
concentration based, so
we
I
can
can turn
just
it
pick
off.
them all off from our little hidey spot.
We can hit them at range and see where they are, sure, but because we're basically blind.
I'm gonna throw our goblin friend like in a bush somewhere, like behind us, so he doesn't have to watch us. Because we might kill most things, but we're not like
murderers.
Yeah, we're not like horrible characters, right?
They're not evil.
I'm gonna walk over to the goblin and just clunk him on the head with my light hammer, just so that he's unconscious and doesn't have to listen to anything.
Careful not to cause him any permanent injury there.
Any permanent brain
Mercury.
damage?
I might try to make him, maybe like a little sidekick. I've been looking for a sidekick.
Don't
After this, he might be a
worry,
little lost. So, I could take him under my wing. Because I'm a
Oh, good
bird.
man. Yeah. The goblin's drooling from beneath his gag. A little bit of blood.
So Mercury, what do you think? Should we just pick them all off from up here at Advantage Spot, or do we sneak down there and take them out one by one?
Some of us will probably have to move, but otherwise, I don't see a reason why not. Can you see?
Oh yeah, that's
I
true. I guess
certainly
we
can
can't.
see.
I guess we can't see out of the mist, can we? That's true.
No, because our visibility is only like 10 feet, just like a normal fog.
Oh shit! So we can barely see each other through this.
Oh yeah. Those are like fucking pea soup, New England fog.
Oh shit! Yeah,
But I
Alexander
think-
starts coughing.
Alex,
Fog,
hey
bro.
there,
no,
Alexander.
it's not machine-based fog.
Is your asthma acting up again, there, Alexander?
Yes, I'll take some medicine. Sorry about that. He reaches into his pouch, takes out some grass, and chews it.
Grass.
So Mercury,
Yeah,
I have
magical
a
grass.
little grass. Mercury, I have an
Yeah.
idea. What if I took an advantage point? We take both ideas into consideration, and I'll take an advantage point, and I'll pick them off. Well, those of you who have to be melee can sneak up and fight them, and then from the distance, Mercury and myself will kind of herd them into one spot for y'all.
Like a kill box.
Yeah,
I
like
do
a kill
like this
box.
plan.
Yeah,
You and I do have the best range of our movement.
we sure
I
do.
think we should stay up here on the edges of the fog cloud and make use of its cover,
Actually,
while our more melee-centric friends do make.
what I was thinking, Mercury, is that I would place myself up here at the very at the top of the map is where I'm pinging. At the very top, I would fly on over there and place myself there, and then we could really confuse them from attacking from both sides.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty smart, yeah.
I do
Says Alex.
catch them in a piece
Says Alex.
and drive them into a kill box. Most?
All right, well, I'm going to head on over there, and Mercury, my signal to attack is going to be, I know how much you love your Eldritch Blast. My signal to attack is going to be, as soon as I see your Eldritch Blast, I'll pull my trigger.
Sounds good.
Smart.
Yeah,
okay.
I
Alexander's like, so I'm heading down to the bottom then?
Indeed you are.
Okay. I'll do my best. Turfa, come with me. And he's like, yeah, of course. We're just leaving this goblin here?
Oh, also, fuck you, Terfa, as I fly away.
I'm actually gonna.
Hey.
I'm gonna pick up the goblin and just kind of keep it next to my feet, just so that
cool.
I know what's going on with it, and if I need to reseat its
Oh yeah, you're not hindered by that's right by weight really at all being a fur bulk.
Yeah,
I forgot about
yeah,
that.
not so much.
So you're staying up on that cliff. Are you able to move that fog? Do you want to move it over you at all? Or...
I can't move it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna sit on the edge of it where I
on the edge of it.
Flip back into it.
Right, that's cool. And Tor asks if she could stay up there with you, where it's safe.
Young Tor, you might be needed in battle. I need you to stay here and safe until you are called.
I agree. I would love to stay here. Thank you.
I want her to be like set up to go down that little bit of canyon.
Oh, the way we came up.
Yeah, in case she
like
needs
down
to,
here.
Well, more here.
Oh, over here. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that she can do some healing.
Oh yeah, for sure. That is what I like to do. Thank you. I will stay right here.
Cool. There we go.
That looks cool. Okay. Okay. So Birdman, where did you go? Oh, you're on the other side.
He's the top
Yeah, I went up there.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah.
My
You just
pistol
fly
has a
over
pretty
there.
far range, so I'm not too worried.
Nice. Man, we're just like pincering these guys.
there we are.
Yeah, Alexander, he's walking down there with Turfa, and they're crouched down. They're trying to be sneaky as best a paladin and fighter can be. And Alexander looks back at Mercuria, and he points north, or he points towards. Hey, doggy. He points to this river over there, and he points over there, and he looks at you, and he shrugs, like, "Do you want me to go up there? Do you want me to go over there?"
Here.
Actually, I'm gonna place myself right here. That's a better spot.
Okay, cool.
I guess since I'm controlling Torpa, I would have Torpa go to the people that are like down here. Yeah.
Okay.
Attack the people that are in the goalie thing there. Yeah. Fern goalie in the fern goalie.
In the fern.
Yeah.
Goalie.
Kill them all in the fern goalie.
The fun goalie, more like it.
Heyo.
Yeah, fern goalie. Oh.
The fun goalie.
Turfa and Alex are going to try to sneak up to this rock, and to do so, they're going to make a stealth check. Turfa passed, and Alexander got a 19. He fucking passes.
Yeah.
We're being real stealthy this time. All right, we're all set up. So, Alexander and Turfa, did you tell them to wait until an Eldritch Blast, or are they going to just try to draw them away?
That's what I said my signal was going to be. I didn't really direct anybody else, but I mean, I think that was implied, but that's up to. I kind of flew away before everybody started, so.
Oh, you're just like already. All right, know what to do. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really didn't really tell them what to do.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're just the meat.
Think about that.
And I can't actually probably see them very well from where I am, because I'm more so. I'm really just waiting on an Eldritch Blast. That's all I'm waiting on. Yeah.
That's fine.
So hopefully it doesn't
Turfa
go
and
too
Alexander
over.
then. They as these this hobgoblin these two hobgoblins and their two wolves round this corner. Alexander and Turfa, they leap out from behind this curled up dead tree, and they strike out at this hobgoblin here. So Alexander's going to swing his sword, and he gets a 16, which is let's see, what do we got here? +5, yeah, that's a hit. So he's going to do 1d8 +3 slashing damage. I'm just going to roll it on there. Oh, that's much easier. I'll just do that from now on.
25. Damn.
It doesn't do the damage though. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Ooh.
5 + 8. What?
13.
That doesn't make sense. How is it 13? That doesn't make sense.
You rolled.
1d8 +3. I don't know what the 8 is.
Oh, you rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
So rolled it twice.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. So you got a 13. That's fucking bonkers. Let's see what he's got. That kills him. So that kills one hobgoblin.
God damn.
Yeah.
You guys just aren't dicking around.
Yeah. Turfa is gonna swing at this wolf, and he gets let's see. So Turfa's got a longsword as well, and he swings it.
I'll show you a longsword.
What?
Heyo. The wolf is. There's no sheet for it. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that is a hit, so I'm gonna go and roll damage. And let's see, 9 slashing is not bad. It looks like a wolf's supposed to have 11 hit points. Okay, cool.
I'll show you something a wolf's supposed to have.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna
A
stop now.
human penis.
What?
Can you imagine
Oh God,
This
no!
just keeps.
the human
This-
dick?
this-
Just, it doesn't
this
go
isn't
inside of it;
weird.
it just flops around.
This isn't weird Fuda shit.
Yeah. He's got a dog dick and a human dick. You guys, from your vantage points, can see this hobgoblin go down. Turpa swings his great hammer, smacks the wolf across the head. At this point, Mercuria, the signal, I assume, has been triggered for you.
Yeah, since those two were just kind of going to town, and I didn't really say anything, I just kind of shrugged my little shoulders. Go with a blast.
Cool. All right, Eldritch Blast time.
It did really badly.
Oh shit, a 6. Was this against the wolf?
It's whatever target is closest there, towards my homie.
My homie. Okay, yeah. That just misses. The
Cool.
green streak of light flashes through the mist. Birdman, you see this happen.
All right.
And your signal has been triggered.
I will fire away at that one closest to me.
I am going to step backwards into the mist.
Nice.
11. Okay.
Oh shit.
At this one right here.
Okay. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure that is hit or miss. Sorry, man. These hobgoblins are wearing decent armor.
Hobgoblins are badass, man.
They're pretty scary.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. And so unfortunately that is a miss. Let me bring up our initiative. I was thinking we would just keep the same initiative as before.
Okay.
I rolled the hobgoblins initiative and they got a 20. What is your dexterity, Dan?
Mine is plus 14, which is dexterity 18.
18.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's like plus 3 or something?
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you get to go first then. What would you like to do?
Okay. As soon as that goes off, they kind of know where I am, and it's a pistol, so I don't want to treat it like a sniper rifle. So I'm gonna kind of fly up in the air just a little bit.
Yeah.
And stay. So the cliff. How high do you think that cliff was off the ground?
That one was 25 feet off the ground.
25 feet. Okay. So I'm gonna go up about, fly up about 10 feet, and my flight speed, I believe, is 40 feet, right? Oh,
yeah,
50. 50
right.
feet. 50 feet.
50. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I can only walk 25. I walk slow. So I'm gonna fly up 10 more feet.
You've got those bandy bird legs.
Yeah.
And then move
bird leg.
forward 1, 2, 3,
You've got chicken legs.
4,
Little chicken legs.
5, 6,
Literal.
7, 8, and then I'm gonna fire at this
That
guy.
That's funny to me.
Oh, when you're at the you're flying in the air though. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I thought you were at the base. So
I'll show
you
you
just
some
fly.
God damn it!
21.
Sorry.
Oh shit! Good. Oh, but you have advantage, or is this 2 pistols?
No, it just rolled the damage there. Oh wait, why did I roll?
No, that was double attack.
Oh no, the
might
11.
Have something
No, the
wrong.
11 was my last attack. The 11 was the one that missed.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, because I shot and I missed. And then,
Because I had that happen with Eldritch Blast earlier, so I understand.
Weird. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. That is definitely a hit.
6.
6 damage. All right. You strike this hobgoblin who was just sitting by the fire. He has like a stick with a piece of meat hanging off the end of it, and he was just cooking it. And he takes one to the shoulder. And he stands up. He's like, "Rah! Birdman!
And
Everyone!"
as I hit him, I'm gonna say, my friend, I sure hope that you do not have any kind of developed family that is going to miss you.
Oh my God, he's like Christopher Walken.
I have many cousins. I have sisters and brothers.
No kids,
And they're
though?
all
No
no
children?
kids.
Okay.
No.
Well, okay.
They will
Well,
feast on your flesh.
no one that will really miss you that much?
My sisters love me.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, that's a normal thing. Well,
I love them too.
let's continue in battle.
What ho?
Excellent small talk. Forward.
Yeah. God. Okay, so the hobgoblins now, the one that's facing you that you just shot, he has a longbow which he pulls out, and he's going to try to hit you with it. So he rolls that.
15's my
Got
AC.
Oh, that is a miss.
Yeah.
The other hobgoblin over here, he shouts as well, and that alerts another hobgoblin who is hiding deeper in the trees.
Oh man.
And this is a hobgoblin captain. So
Oh.
he's much stronger, made of different stuff than his fellow hobgoblins. This one's gonna rush over next to that captain, and he pulls out his longbow and he fires a shot at you. He gets a 4.
A 4?
Man.
Oh damn.
Yeah, they cannot hit you. The life of them.
I mean, I am pretty sturdy stock.
You are made of sturdier stock.
I am made of sturdier stock. Yes.
Sturdier stock. The captain is going to, let's take a look at what he can do. Actually, I don't think I have a D&D 5e thing for him. Let's see here. He's got a javelin. He's got a javelin. He takes out and he throws it at the birdman flying off the distance. He gets a 19.
Yeah, go team hobgoblin.
Oh, but this is with disadvantage. So let me re-roll that. It's out of his range. He misses, and he swears, "Let's eat chicken tonight."
Oh.
The other hobgoblins. This one's going to come over to Alex and try to strike him. He gets a. Oh shit, that was the wrong one. Ignore that. All right, long sword. He gets an 8, which is a miss, and then this wolf over here is going to try to bite, and he gets a.
Alex, just so you know, the chat is rooting for the hobgoblins.
Ah, no! Why for the hobgoblins?
I don't know. Apparently, they're team
Because we're
hobgoblin.
murder hoboing.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I mean, they are just trying to live their way of life.
Yeah, they are, and we're coming along, and we're just like,
just killing them.
Yeah, we gotta pass through here. We gotta walk through here, so I guess we're just gonna kill you. Sorry, this is the way that our path was, but we're just gonna go ahead and murder you because we have to pass through here.
Fuck you guys. We gotta get to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, gotta get to Baldur's Gate, so everything in our path has to die on the way.
I tried, but you all wanted to kill him.
Yeah, life of an adventure, you know. The first wolf misses Turfa. The second one bites him on the ankles. There's these 2 hobgoblins up here. One of them is going to shoot down at Alexander Thundercock, and he gets a 14, which is a miss. The second one is going to fire this time at Turfa, the cocky paladin, and he gets a. There we go. A 4. That just glints right off of his chainmail somehow. It hits one of the chains itself, bounces away. That leaves no one. That is all the hobgoblins. Next up is Alexander Thundercock. Yeah. Alexander Thundercock. He's going to attack, and he gets a 7. He totally misses. That sucks. Turpa is going to swing his great hammer. And it says longsword, but it's a great hammer. And he gets a 23, which actually hits for once. And he strikes the wolf that's in front of him and kills it. Crushes its skull.
Crush the skull.
Oh shit! I went out of order. I skipped Mercury. My bad.
You son of a bitch.
Rigged.
I'm
It's
so sorry.
rigged.
Alexander misses. Turfa hits. It is
I know. I actually have a hard time because
well, she's gonna do the same thing.
the character that I'm
to,
playing
your hobgoblin
is like based off like a
she doesn't really
westerner,
want to
like
kill them.
kind
has
of
to.
outlaw-ish
She's
type of character.
gotta do it
Normally,
now.
most of my characters would have tried to befriend all of
save your
these
friends.
hobgoblins.
And
So
yeah, but
kills me
she
inside just
gets
a
a
little
9
bit, but
for 1 damage anyways,
I
and then slips back into
just
fog.
fighting them.
Yeah, she just comes out for a second, pew, and then slowly walks backwards into the fog again.
Yeah, sort of that. If you
Homer
recall
Simpson.
the Homer Simpson into the head. Yep.
With the bushes.
Homer
Yeah.
Simpson into the. That's 100% what Mercury is doing everything.
That is fucking
Goes
awesome.
out. She lifts up her hand. She makes her arcane gesture and shoots off her Eldritch Blast,
which is a middle
back
finger.
into the fog.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would like to think it's like the metal devil's horn,
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. All right, awesome.
so that her fingers create like a tuning fork.
A tuning fork.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. It was like, oh, that's like a tuning fork.
Tuning fork. Yeah, it's music, so it makes sense. Tor, the cleric, she is going to not do anything. She's like, "How are you doing? Did you get him?" She didn't see where the Eldritch Blast went. Did you get him, Mercuria?
I kind of look at her in the fog and whisper at her, like, with my big giant lady whisper that, no, but I also don't really want to kill them.
You should join the Temple of Soon. I think that a way of killing is definitely not for you, but a way of beauty. You might have a future with us.
Uh, Mercury, through our relationship, is it like
we
you and
are.
I do all the murdering and you try not to? Is that like the relationship that you and I have?
Purposely missing.
For Bolgs are
Norbert?
kind of naturally that way. I've been trying to play her a little bit more like that, but
That's
where
so
she
great.
doesn't. She kind of naturally misses, and it's more like curious about nature and shit. And doesn't really want to kill anything, but she does if she has to.
That's awesome. That's kind of like how Dan's Iota character, the monk, the
Yeah.
ugly
Oh,
monk.
Iota. I miss Iota.
Oh yeah.
You'd knock out people, and Andrew would go and kill them.
That's right. He'd walk up and just stab them surreptitiously later on.
Iota was one of my favorite characters.
Iota was a good one. He was fun.
Yeah.
I also liked Para in that campaign.
Oh, Para was awesome.
Quite fun.
They're all famous heroes in this world at this timeline because they saved the world from Tiamat. We never finished that campaign, but they did do it.
Hell yeah.
You are legends. Hell yeah. We don't know how they did it. We never saw. You have become legends. Birdman, Nobert, you got 3 hobgoblins. 2 of them are normal. 1 is a captain, and they're all looking at you while you float above them in their campfire. They are yelling at you, "Come down and fight us. We can't fly up there. That's cheating."
Firing at this one again here.
Okay.
I got 18.
That is a hit.
And 14 damage.
Is there so for your guns, is there like a loading feature where it takes like an action to load them, or is it just pow, pow, pow?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say, so that's up to you. If we wanna, it more treats it kind of like a bow than anything else. Oh, it does have loading. Okay.
Okay, I thought it was treated basically like a crossbow in the rules. It was just a crossbow, but it was more mechanized.
So I don't know how loading works. Since it's a pistol,
loading just means that you have to take a round in between shots to load it, quite literally.
Since it's a pistol, would it have like a 6-chamber thing, or what do you think it would be like? Shoot one, fire, shoot one, fire.
I think if it's loading, it's shoot one, fire, kind of like a shotgun, like a single shot, like you.
It's the first gun in existence, right? According to the lore that you have for your character. Like it would make sense that it's probably a one-shot breech loader.
Okay. Yeah, then I will start doing that then. Is it a full action to load it, not like a bonus action?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Damn,
according
man.
to newer weapons. I'll double check it, but I believe
Yeah, it looks like
the loading function on crossbows is a full round in between shots.
Yeah, and it also says like no matter how many attacks you can normally make, like from a bonus action or whatever, you can only do one per turn.
Per thing with a loading feature.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So like if you can quickly swap weapons, then you have a loading.
So that would be a
have
reason
a
to have
loading
your
weapon.
2 guns.
I definitely should have
then you
bought
can
an
just
Uzi.
like a brace of
An
pistols,
Uzi.
so you can just unload and then
Yeah.
One piece.
and then pick them up one at a time and then reload them.
That makes sense. You were doing 14 damage per turn and always hitting. That's pretty strong.
It actually doesn't say if you look in. It doesn't say anything about. It just says that I can only do it once per turn. So
okay.
It doesn't say that I have to. But
assume that you're loading.
Yeah,
I guess
after firing, I think it's just assumed. Yeah, so I can't like, if there was like if I could take 2 action shots, I couldn't do that because I would have to reload. I'd have to have like 2 pistols probably to do that. But
yeah, it does. It says it's a free interact action. Reloading takes place immediately before firing as a free interact action, similar to drawing a sword.
So
but you only get
in your bonus action.
But you only get 1 free interact action. So is the catch there? Because you only get 1 of each action. I think is probably how they're playing that.
Kind of like how you have 1 bonus action, 1 reaction, that kind of a thing.
Yeah. Definitely buying an Uzi. Definitely building an Uzi as soon as I can.
Okay.
So something essentially that uses one action to do multiple attacks.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay, so yeah, you couldn't actually fire this time. Do you just want to move around and fly around as you reload?
Wait, no, I thought I could because I.
No. He can shoot each round. That was under 3.5 rules.
Yeah.
And I was just transposing them.
I remember that too from 3.5. Yeah, you had to do like a whole action.
Yeah, but this one is actually streamlined. But you, rather than having multiple attacks on a turn,
right?
I don't think any of us do have multiple attacks yet.
Not yet.
As a fighter, I think at 4th or 5th, I get a second attack.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. But
okay.
yeah, he would only get 1 shot with his pistols.
So you're like way stronger early game, like lower levels and stuff.
Yeah, my plan is to build another pistol. So then I can have 2 pistols.
So you can be more overpowered.
But I think then to counter that, then I would only have that once, right? Because then I can only reload 1 on the next turn, and then I would have an empty one.
Sure.
So we'll talk about it more, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure out something. So yeah, you blast a hole through the 1 hobgoblin, and he falls into the fire and bursts into flames. And the hobgoblin captain and the other goblin are kind of terrified because you've got this weird hand cannon thing.
I'm gonna look at them after I fire, and I'm gonna say,
I'm gonna have to throw that thing.
As I pull out my next bullet to load in, for next round, and I'm gonna be like,
right.
Well, look here, boys. I don't want to kill you all, but I will.
God.
And if any of you have any children or family that you hope to kiss good night, I would recommend running away. But if you're true warriors, then stand your ground and fight me. But
the hobgoblin next to the captain is like, "Are you an angel?"
My friend, I have been called an angel, but to you, I am the angel of death.
God.
And I will bring your end if you're not careful.
That's fucking scary. Birdman, you're scary.
I know, Birdman is scary. Birdman's
not fucking around.
No, yeah.
Birdman's on a plantation.
I'm down with
and then I'm
down with angry Birdman.
Passing my turn after that.
Nice. Do you wanna move around at all, or are you staying where you are?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am. It's working for me.
Cool.
Maybe go up like 5 more feet or something, like just to like flap my wings a little extra for intimidation. But other than that, no.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
Tweet, motherfucker.
Tweet. All right. The two hobgoblins, the goblin and the captain, they fire their longbow, miss, and the other one is going to throw a javelin. So let me see where that is again. Javelin. There it is. All right. I'm gonna roll my d20 that I got here.
My nat 20. I'm gonna roll my nat 20.
My nat 20. It's always a nat 20.
You're the
weirdest
DM.
thing.
I mean,
It's so weird, yeah.
Shit
No,
happens.
I got a 12. Fully missed that. That sucks.
Yeah.
The other two, it does. These two guys over here, they are going to fire down on Turfa and Alexander. So let me do that real quick. Here's a longbow.
Fuck you,
Another
Turfa.
longbow. Fuck you, Turfa. Turfa gets hit with a 6 points of damage.
Well,
takes it in the shoulder.
fuck
Turfa. Alexander is able to dodge the one that was about to hit him. These two wolves, one wolf, this wolf's gonna try to bite Turfa and gets a natural 20. And he's gonna do bite damage, which is 44. That sucks because it's doubled. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn.
Holy
yeah,
thunder.
Yeah, dude. He bites off like one of Turfa's fingers, and Turfa howls in pain. Get it? Because he's fighting a wolf. And got him. And the hobgoblin is going to attack Alexander. He gets a 20. Oh fuck! Alexander takes 4 damage across the chest.
Here, now we know how Alexander died.
Yeah.
Rabies. He died from rabies.
Whoops! All I know is a troll. It'll be much cooler that way. Alexander returns fire by swinging his sword and gets a
Sword.
Oh God!
Oh,
sorry.
what? A 1?
I'm sorry.
Holy,
I am out of control today. I do.
No. I like it. This is D&D Unplugged.
Yeah,
edition.
D&D Unplugged.
This is also Dustbot Unplugged too. So.
Mercuria, you are up.
All right. Well then, Mercuria is going to sidle forward. So she just kind of drifts out of the mist.
Standing at the edge of this cliff.
Yep.
gathers her energy.
Let's see here.
What's up? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm doing math.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I
doing
lost
homework.
the connection.
Yep. No. Dustbot.exe will fail when doing math.
No. Been there.
And my Eldritch Blast isn't quite long enough to go all the way the fuck over there.
Oh shit! It's more than 120 feet. Damn.
Yeah, that's about 156.
Oh shit!
Wait, but I'm also I was counting by like squares, and because it's diagonal, I have to double.
Oh, and diagonal.
But if you go by the actual marker, they're more than it.
Huh? Damn. 5'10".
Yeah.
I guess you're right. Yeah, I'm using like the little ruler thing from Roll20, and it doesn't account for that for some reason.
Oh well, like a
65.
lot of that is just because there is no real rule for diagonal.
Yeah.
And so I do the same thing when I'm doing diagonal targeting. But if you want to use the measurement tool, I am more than happy to have those bastards being ready.
Let's just do it for this match. I'm gonna look into it, but for this match, we'll just say that's just 65 feet, something like that.
Okay.
That totally works.
And then she'll step up and intentionally doing like subdual damage to like knock this guy out.
Maybe with an Eldritch Blast?
With the Eldritch Blast, yeah.
I didn't know you could do subdual with that. That's cool.
With any type of damage, you have the option to make it knock.
That's so funny.
And it's also force damage, so so
Mm-hmm.
it more or less can just knock his ass out. Oh shit! I have been rolling here. I need to stay consistent. Oh, hey, there you go.
Holy shit!
Oh,
You got
what?
a critical.
Nat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not 20. So I'm gonna knock his ass out.
Oh yeah. Which was it? The right one or the left one?
Whichever one is like a little bit. No. I'll just. They notice the light shooting by them either way.
Yeah.
So I'll just
It's
take
like
out
this
this front
comment.
one. I'll just take out this
Alright,
front
cool.
one and knock him out.
Yeah, this one falls unconscious. I'm pretty sure there's like a little. I'll put a little icon. This icon means he's asleep, I guess.
Sweet.
Yeah. Nice job, man. He is unconscious. Tor, she cheers for you. She lets out a yeah, and then she covers her mouth and she's like, "Sorry, I shouldn't have tracked him over here. I'm sorry."
As I drift back into the fog, I whisper at her, "You have to move now.
Do you have what? What'd you say?
You have to move now.
I have to move. Where do you want me to go?
Just come closer to me."
Yes, of course. And she walks past the unconscious goblin,
Oh.
and she slides a sly hand across your perfect hips.
Hey,
What is happening?
Now,
This is amazing.
now, at that point, that Mercury has no time for this in battle, so she just like kind of bats her hand away.
Shit, Turbo's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I need to better control myself."
And she says, "I do have bound." And
You do have.
and reaches back and like runs a finger along her cheek.
She blushes and she says, "Tonight I will tend to your wounds, should you have any. Your wounds." And
Mercury has no idea what to say.
And it goes to Turpa. Turpa, he takes his great axe. He's totally oblivious to this romantic happening far behind him, and he swings his warhammer.
Fog romance, hot.
It gets a attack of 9, which is not enough, unfortunately, and very embarrassing. Nobert, your turn.
Hey.
Hey.
As I load my next bit of ammo, I'm gonna look at the captain and say, "Look here, friend. I understand that you must go down with your ship, but your soldier here still has a chance to get away. You realize you are choosing your own fate at this very moment."
Adventure.
And to kind of like add intimidation, but also like just add to what I was saying, I'm gonna shoot at the captain this time, and not the other one.
Shit.
Oh man,
Yeah.
badass.
And I rolled a nat 1.
Oh
man.
Less badass.
After all that cool talking,
All that cool talking. Yeah. You make talk cool, Angel. And he's talking to the captain, and he says, "But you will not win. You can't kill us all." And he looks at his hobgoblin friend and he says, "Kill them all, or Grub will have your hide."
Oh.
That gunshot kicks up a bunch of dust and some embers from the fire. Actually, no, you miss and you hit the guy that's in the fire burning, and he wasn't dead. He howls, "Oh!" And then he dies.
Oh, because he was making death saves, so he was. Oh no! His poor cousins.
His poor cousins.
You did
how could you?
And then that's my turn.
Nice. The hobgoblin, not the captain, he shoots at you, gets a 20, and does 5 damage.
Damn, son.
What a dick.
And then the captain, He's actually going to rush towards you and try to jump onto you. So let's see, 5. That's the captain. The captain tries to 5, 10, 15, and he's gonna leap into the air and try to grab onto you in midair.
Is that opposed?
So to do this, yes. So you're gonna want to make a dexterity check or strength, acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Okay.
To try to dodge or just like forcibly remove him before he can get a good grip. And he's going to try to do a acrobatics to try to get onto you.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll that with a plus 2 bonus.
Okay.
Roll that right here. I got a 10.
23.
Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, he totally misses you and he falls 25 feet, which is going to be 2d6 of damage, I believe.
55? 46.
Oh, I said 25. Was
Oh,
I
25
earlier?
Oh,
Yeah,
my mistake. My mistake. My mistake. I heard
I wish
55.
it was 55.
That'd be hilarious. He just keeps falling forever.
Yeah.
He lands on the ground beneath you, and he sprained his ankle, and he howls, "Oh, curse you, angel!" And he is embarrassed because he can't do anything else at that point. Spends the rest of his action to stand back up.
I'm gonna look at the one
hobgoblin-
that's still standing there and be like, "This is the captain that you choose to die under."
If I don't die under him, I'll die under Grub.
Follow,
Oh man, they're gonna die
us,
under each
my
other.
friend.
Ah.
We will show you a life of freedom.
Rah!
We'll
He
go into
says.
Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate accepts anyone.
Baldur's Gate wouldn't accept a hobgoblin like me.
I have a friend in Baldur's Gate, a hobgoblin who runs a bar. Baldur's Gate is a haven for all kinds of people. Look, I just
All
want to make
kinds,
sure you
all
know
ilk.
all of your options before I kill you.
He says, I don't know what the word options means. But I can tell you're just trying to trick me, as a birdman is wont to do.
All right.
And all right, you chose your path. The archer, the remaining archer, he missed Alexander, and then the doggo was able to bite Turfa for 3 damage. Yeah, Turfa's not looking too good at this point. He's got 8 hit points remaining. Not doing too good. He feels bad. Alexander Thundercock is going to swing his sword against the hobgoblin in front of him, and he gets let's see here, a 22. Fuck yeah.
Thundercock.
And he does 4 hits.
Awesome.
Thundercock. He only does 4 fucking damage.
Thank you, Burnham, for that code.
You got it, man.
Nice. Thundercock has sliced this hobgoblin in front of him, and that makes it Mercuria's turn.
Ooh. Then she will do her standard thing. Drifts out of the fog. And
Drifts out of the fog.
This one over here, like if homie over there hasn't moved, she's just gonna do her little rock and roll, bitches.
Yeah.
Signal and shoot him in the face. If of course it said attack hits. It probably does not.
Damn. Yeah, that misses. That sucks. You keep having really bad luck with Eldritch Blast for some reason.
It's because I don't have bonuses to. Wait, no, never mind. It's just because I'm rolling shitty.
Yeah, fucking
That's
D20,
literally it.
roll 20.
Yeah, you're +5.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. And I was thinking I'm rolling bad damage, but no, I'm actually rolling decent damage.
Yeah, your damage was
yeah,
insane.
I just don't actually hit.
Damn.
You're
yeah,
just
that 9 would have been
distracted by
great.
the pretty lady that's with you.
I am. I'm distracted with this is what happens when you've got collateral.
Collateral.
distracted.
Gotta get rid of that collateral,
yeah.
man.
Get rid of it. Who needs
Oh
it? Oh man.
Flashback to
That's
like
a
a
bummer.
conversation that you had once with Nobert about how he's like, you can't have collateral, Mercury. You can't have
Can't have
collateral. It weighs you down. You gotta
my
ditch
God.
the collateral.
And in a way, she's standing up there in the fog, kind of pounding her fist on her thigh.
Toward the cleric, she's patting you on the back. And she's like, "It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes my healing, it just doesn't do as much as it should." While this was happening and the Eldritch Blast arced over Turfa and Alexander Thundercock, Turfa swung down his warhammer and crushed another wolf. It is now dead. There is just the hobgoblin facing Alex and one hobgoblin with arrows over there on this cliff. And then the captain, of course, below Norbert, and one more hobgoblin up on the cliff where the fire was. Norbert, what are you doing?
I'm gonna fire down at the captain. I imagine because of my nat 1 and everything else, I don't have as much time to like talk and say fancy things because it probably is taking me just like a little bit longer to load my weapon. So I'm just
you stumble a bit, yeah.
I'm just gonna load and shoot. Yeah, no fancy talking this time. 23, and then 12 damage.
23 is a hit. 12 damage, man. So he tried to jump onto you. He misses. You push him down. He falls on the ground, and then you shoot him. Hell yeah, man. 12 damage is a lot. Blast a hole right through his foot.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna move.
His already sprained ankle.
Yeah. It was already sprained. He's like, "Oh, my ankle," and then you shoot his ankle, and he's like, "Ah." The hobgoblin that's still on the
I am gonna
air.
move just a little bit, realizing that like I am at a point where I could be jumped on. I'm gonna move right there.
There you go. Cool. The other hobgoblin is gonna do like his captain did and try to jump onto you.
Oh, okay. That's
5, 10, 15. I think he can make a 15-foot jump. He's gonna have disadvantage on it because you are so far away. Go ahead and make a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You only got a 5.
They only got a 5?
Yeah.
I got an 8.
An 8. That is just enough. He takes 2d6 of falling damage. And he was already not feeling so good. He was already kind of injured from some encounter he'd experienced through the day. So when he misses you, he tries to grab onto your chicken leg, but you just kick it to the side. He falls and he lands on his head and breaks his neck. He goes full scorpion, like when you land on your head and your back bends over.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, his back bends backwards and he doesn't get up. The captain just looks at him. He's like, "What the fuck, man?" That goblin is dead. This goblin up here with his arrows is going to shoot down at Turfa, and he gets a. And then the other one's going to swing at Alexander. So, oh shit! The archer, he got a critical hit. He does 10 damage to Turfa, and Turfa falls to the ground, and he is dying, actively dying. That's
Turfa's actively dying?
He's actively dying, so he's going to be making some death saving throws. The hobgoblin in front of Alex swung and hit him with his longsword and did 9 damage. Alex was distracted by his friend Turfa falling to the ground dying, so he didn't see the longsword coming, got flashed. Sucks. It happens. Alex's turn. He's going to return fire or swords on this hobgoblin to protect his friend. He gets a 12, which misses. That is unfortunate. Mercuria. Oh, Mercuria. Mercuria.
Mercuria.
It's the age of Mercuria.
Age
The
of
age of
Mercuria.
Yeah.
Mercuria.
Hey, you son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm on my phone. My phone is but much more awkward to mute and unmute, but it's much easier to walk around the house with it.
No worries, man.
So sorry. I'm just being quickly. But
no, you're
yeah,
all good.
That's what's gonna happen. There with it. I don't think that's their AC. I think that's still low.
Damn, man.
But I don't know yet.
Oh shit. Sorry, I missed that. Are you attacking?
Yes. I'm just stepping out, doing my Eldritch Blast. I'm
was
gonna
this
try
the
to knock.
12?
Yeah, it's only a 12.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That
I'm
sucks,
still
man.
trying to knock that guy out over here. I'm surprised he's still standing there, to be honest.
He's matrix dodging your Eldritch Blast while
Welcome
he's
to
got his longbow out. He's
our
just
game.
like leaning backwards, jumps to the side just in time.
Where I gave you the spoiler
was able
and the
to take out
title.
But this guy up here is the chosen one. This hobgoblin. He's fucking scary. Tor, she pats you on the shoulder again and says, "You get him next time." Turfa makes a death saving throw, and I'll roll that in front of y'all. So let's see what that looks like. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. D20. And he got a 14. So he succeeded on one saving throw. He's good so far. No birds.
That's so cool.
You up to?
Thank you for coming here from TikTok. That's amazing. That shows that
yeah, I think he ran
that
off for a
platform is
second.
actually like working.
What is all this stuff that he drew? Burnham was here. That's hilarious.
I believe that's Birdman was here.
Birdman.
It's pronounced Birdman. Birdman was here.
Birdman.
And then you'll see my beautiful slug that I painted up there in the corner.
That's what that is. I thought it was an arrow.
No, it's a slug. That's a slug. You'll see the bulging eyes and the red beady pupils.
Birdman, you're ridiculous.
Yes, Birdman is ridiculous. You're understanding it.
He's an artist.
And I love it.
Birdman he's an artist at heart.
Yeah. He like tags places by us.
So I'm gonna like move away from the captain.
Okay.
Hail hydrate! And I'm gonna fly this way.
Hail hydrate? What?
That's
Hail hydrate?
That's the meme that pops up when people do hydrate on mine. It's it's the Red Skull guy from
Hydra.
Yeah, and you know Hell Hydra, but it's a meme and it says Hell Hydrate instead.
Oh my god, that's fucking awesome.
Take a sip of water, Dan.
Hail hydrate.
Mm.
And as I fly over the captain, I'm just gonna wink at him. Kind of flip my pistol a little bit, and I've given them enough options to run, right? So, and then fire my pistol, and I got 27 for this guy right here.
Holy shit, man! Yeah, that is a hit.
I've given you enough options to run.
Oh, not as much this time. Only 5 damage.
Oh, yeah, you hit him in the back. He's been busy dodging Eldritch Blasts from the front. He didn't see you come up behind him. Strike him right in the back. Ugh. Hobgoblins. The Hobgoblin is he's excited that he took down Turfa, but he just took a pistol shot to the back. He turns around. He's going to fire at you instead this time. He gets a 11. He misses, and then the Hobgoblin attacking Alex misses. The captain, he sees you fly overhead, and he's going to run over to try to help out his companions. So you got, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's going to try to get over to kill Alexander.
Oh.
He knows he can't get that Birdman. That Birdman is that angel. He's just flying around shooting people. He can't get up there.
Angel.
What can I say? I'm an angel to some, and Birdman to
Devil.
us and a devil to others.
The
yes.
Birdman to others. What is to angels as Birdman is to Dan? I don't know. All right,
yes.
Alexander. Yeah, y'all. All right, Alexander's gonna try to take out this hobgoblin once and for all. He's been fighting this fucker this whole time. Hasn't taken him down yet. Swings his longsword. Gets a 14, which is not enough. Fucking hobgoblins, man. That armor they got.
Fucking hobo
Mercuria.
goblins.
Hobo goblins. Yeah, hobgoblin, hobo goblin. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, we need an Eldritch Blast to take these down.
Well, here we go. As is my way, I'm gonna try to not. Which I don't think that's enough.
14 is a miss.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah,
Damn it.
that sucks. You fire off, miss again. You hear a commotion from below you as you see Terfa's warhorse has it's unlassoed itself from the cliff where he bound it, and it's rushing over to try to help its master.
Then you just hear kind of a rumbling laughter.
Why are you laughing at the poor horse?
Just because it's very silly.
It is. The warhorse comes over and starts to nuzzle Terfa, licking the blood.
Now, is there an argument that I can make that could possibly say that I could summon the tentacle to like restrain the warhorse, even though it doesn't specify that I can make a thing with it?
Yeah, if you want to. You want to restrain it somehow?
Yeah, like just make sure it doesn't go running in the midst of battle.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, when it gets to this point, yeah, why not? If we want to, though, because it's not like entangle or something, maybe it would be done with a disadvantage.
Okay,
maybe.
That works for me. Because it's not something I roll to do. Maybe I just roll for the attack, and I roll the attack at disadvantage.
Or I could do a dex save with advantage again.
Okay.
And we'll say that the DC is 10 plus your spellcaster level.
Okay.
Which is, I think that's 3.
Good. Oh, my actual spellcaster levels. Yeah.
I think so. So 13. We'll say DC 13. Oh shit, nice. Okay. I'm gonna roll with advantage for the horse. So 2 d20s. Oh shit.
I'm kind of worried, man. I'm kind of worried about you guys down there on the ground.
So I cannot restrain the horse then?
No, he jumps over your tentacle and continues on to Terfa, yeah.
Wait, what is the horse doing?
Again, I tried. It's trying to run into battle to its master.
You did your best.
I did.
That horse is a dumb animal, and if it wants to run in, you can't stop him. Terfa is going to make his death saving throw, and he's already succeeded once. He succeeded twice. Good so far. I guess Helm is looking out for him.
Mercuria repeats the same thought of that dumb horse, except in reference to that paladin.
The paladin himself. He is kind of a dumb horse. He looks like a horse. He got a horse safe.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. Please continue.
No. Please do. Like I love the flavor that you guys are giving. It's so much better than just a dry eye attack, this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Nobert, Birdman, you are up.
Okay. So this hobgoblin over here is really hurting Alex Thundercock a lot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna land here on the ledge to really just like steady my shot. It's more for flavor than anything else. I don't really have to.
Badass, yeah.
But like basically landing to because like I care about Alex, right? Thundercock. He's been my friend and companion for a long time, and I really don't like I see he's struggling. And
he's not doing so good.
So I'm gonna land and I'm gonna aim my pistol really carefully, and I'm gonna aim it right at dude, and I'm gonna fire, man. Hopefully,
Hell yeah, man.
hopefully helping out Alex. We'll see though. 21.
Fuck yeah. Alexander sees you hit. He sees you land, and he's like, "Thank God."
Damage
damage
is 11.
That is plenty. He falls dead at Alexander's feet. Nice job, man. Saved. Yeah, Alexander. He looks at you and he does like a finger pistol. He goes,
I'm gonna do like
Oh,
the little
no.
like cowboy wink nod, and be like, and do like a little like humming as I load the next.
little song.
Yeah, as I load the next bullet into my pistol.
Oh, you're wonderfully ridiculous. I love it.
Oh my god, that's awesome, dude.
Oh, great Mary.
Alexander is thankful to have a clear shot now to the captain. He runs over the dead body of the man you just shot, the hobgoblin you just shot, swings his longsword at the captain, and he gets a 23. Fuck yeah. He's going to do 8 damage. Hell yeah. So this hobgoblin loses an arm. It just comes off.
Oh.
Bleeds everywhere.
Oh, no.
God.
Oh, God.
Yeah. He's still alive, though, but he's getting hurt real
I'm
bad.
gonna look down as he does that and be like, you know, that's a little violent there, Alexander.
That's a little violent. Yeah, because you're killing people with a gunshot, a tiny wound, and here's just this violent mayhem happening below you. Pretty awful what humans can get up to.
Yeah.
This
fucking
is a metaphor.
Fucking humans, man.
Fucking monsters.
Fucking monsters.
We are the monsters. Mercuria, Eldritch Blast this fucker.
Yep.
Let's see what we got.
I'm gonna try to knock his ass out again. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Nope.
Oh
It's
my
not. Oh,
God.
that's the wrong thing. That is
one.
the wrong thing. Sorry,
That's
I was still on the wrong.
That's good.
Yeah. They're right.
That is totally fine.
Sorry about that. Normally,
No.
it's still. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh well. You know.
Yeah.
Away she goes.
We need to
Away
get
she
you like
goes.
a ring or something that'll boost your
Well,
powers for that.
Next level, I'm putting into Warlock anyways, so that should help.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Yeah,
that'll be good. That was for Turfa. He is fully unconscious but no longer dying.
Okay.
He has succeeded 3 times on his death saves. Nobert, your turn.
Again, damn, that was so fast.
That was fast.
Does Alex
was prepared?
Does Alexander look hurt?
Alexander is pretty hurt. He's at half health right now. He's got 15 HP left, but he's he could take a few hits.
Cool. Okay, then I will fire my next shot at the closest dude up here on this ridge.
Cool.
Firing away. Oh, okay.
Now,
I rolled good until I roll a 1. I
I
rolled a 1.
Is that also within range? Because I just noticed it has a 30-90 range.
Yeah, so 30.
I guess you're hitting the captain, huh?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, is that not? Oh, damn.
You could hit the captain with normal, and then it would be disadvantage for the other hobgoblin.
Okay. Yeah, then I will. Yeah, that shot would have been at the. Well, I mean, honestly, that shot would have been at. I was shooting this.
Going for him. Okay.
Yeah, so maybe that's
it
why
would have
was
missed
so
either
bad.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why you were too fast. Like you took down the one, and then you're just like, hell yeah, I've got this, and then you tried again and don't got this.
I got this. I don't got this.
Alexander takes a sword and misses completely like a loser. Mercuria, your turn.
All right. Well, you know what's happening. This dude, I still don't understand why he's still standing here, but you can take it. But not with that. Holy shit buckets. Did that even roll? Oh no,
that's just
that
your damage.
I didn't even just. There we go. There's a 6.
Yeah, that's better.
That's.
I mean, it still only did 1 damage. Even if it did hit.
If it did hit 1 damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah.
Oh well. Oh, well.
Tor says, "I'll be back," and she jumps down and she's running towards Turfa to try to help him out.
Okay, good. I was gonna tell her to go do that anyway.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she just realized, oh shit, Turfa's down. I just thought, time to do my job. Nobert, your turn.
All right, I am going to again load in the pistol and kind of clear my throat a little bit, hum a little bit louder, and try to distract from the fact that I just like missed horribly. Yeah.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Woo-hoo. 25. Hell yeah, man. Is this for the captain? Because that would be a normal roll and then disadvantage for the one further away.
Yeah, for the captain, since I can't realized. I kind of figured that when I tried to shoot this one, like,
yeah,
realizing like that I shot so bad that I, excuse me, that I couldn't reach it. So this one is for the captain. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, his brains explode all over Alex's face.
Gonna blow my. Now you see, Alexander, that's how you kill a man.
I owe you one. Thanks, Nobert.
And then I'm gonna fly up 10 feet and go 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 30. 5, 6, which is 40, and then fly up 10 more feet. So, yeah.
Nice. Cool. Alexander tries to climb up. Well, actually, no, he's going to go over to Turfa and see if he's okay without any other enemies nearby. Mercuria, your turn.
All right. Then I am going to, continue since I had such good luck last time.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna take another pot shot. Damn it!
Oh.
Fucking terrible roll, max damage.
That sucks. Oh
well.
Man.
Oh,
Another
well.
blast. This time it almost hits Nobert as he's flying through the sky, but you definitely duck under it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Toriel, she finally gets up to Turfa and she casts one of her clerical spells, which is going to be Healing Word. She casts it once, and that is going to heal 1d4 plus 5. So I'll go ahead and roll that. 1d4. You got 2. That's not bad. 7 health. Turfa, his eyes fly open, and he's like, "What happened? Are we okay? Are they all dead?" And Alex is like, "I thought I lost you." And he gives him a big hug. And he says, "No, they're not all dead, but we have an angel looking over us." And he points at Nobert flying in the air, and you see this birdman with this pistol. I guess he's only got one pistol, but he looks badass anyway. And he's like, you're like pointing at the hobgoblin or something you're about to kill, and it looks fucking awesome. And then all this mist and fog floating through this river. I keep forgetting to mention that there is that fog, just to try to set the scene. It is pretty dark too, also, but the light from the fire behind Nobert, it makes you look like you're glowing with like a golden radiance.
Yes.
Oh my God, yes.
That's amazing.
It looks really pretty.
And flapping my wings and just like moving the fog around me. Hell yeah.
Yes. You look like you're like ethereal, like you're from a different plane of existence entirely. Nobert, it is your turn. Let's see if you can capitalize on this.
With that, I am going to use a grit point again, and I'm going to again do the. Actually, let's see. I have do the piercing shot. Piercing shot. When you make a firearm attack on a creature, you expend 1 grit point. You can fire through multiple opponents. I gain a +1 to the firearm's misfire score. Yada yada.
Are you trying to shoot both of these hobgoblins? One is unconscious.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this one has a little icon on it. It got knocked unconscious. I think that was from Mercuria. Didn't you use like a Eldritch Blast? Yeah, to knock it out.
Oh shit.
So this one, Yeah, that little black symbol, it means he's unconscious, and then this is the only one still alive and conscious.
Okay. Well then, instead of doing the piercing shot, I'm gonna do the intimidating, or the bully shot again, and I'm gonna fire at its feet, and then give advantage to my intimidation roll. And I learned that it's a dexterity save DC that they have to make, so 14
Oh, cool.
to resist.
I have to make a 14. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dexterity save.
All right.
It's for me not to get
and this
advantage.
is a dex.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Let me try that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh shit.
So
do I have advantage to attack you?
No, I don't get advantage to my intimidation roll, which is what I was trying to attempt to do. But
okay,
I will still do what I was gonna do. My action. Let's see, skill roll. Where are you at, skills? There we go. So I'm gonna do a similar thing that I did with the goblin, where. Oh shit! I rolled an advantage. I did not mean to do that.
I usually just take the left one, the first one. So
The first
11.
one. Okay. Yeah, and
And
so
what are you trying to do? You're trying to make him give up?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make him give up, and I'm gonna be like, hey there, friend. And obviously 11 is not good enough, but hey there, friend. You see, we've killed all of your teammates. You and your friend there seems unconscious. You have a moment to get away if you want to. We'll let you flee. We just want to pass through here. We're just trying to make it through as quickly as possible. I'm the nice one here. I'm the good cop. You don't want to meet my other teammates. They're the bad cops. You
he
gotta.
Gets a 16.
Oh, okay.
Did I hit? He fires his longbow while you're talking.
Oh my god! Yes, a 16 hits.
Oh damn! He hits you for 6 damage.
Oh, that's really funny. Okay. Like
Nice.
mid conversation. That's amazing.
Yeah. You got a couple of choices here now, so.
That's fantastic.
Alexander's
pull the
like,
arrow
no,
out.
my angel.
You made a mistake, friend.
It drops to the earth below you, 20 feet down, 30 feet down. Alexander is going to try to climb up the side of this. You shot my friend. He rolls for climbing. He got natural 20. Holy shit. He climbs up here. That spends all of his movement, and he's pointing at the hobgoblin. He says, your head, my sword. And Mercuria, you are up.
All right. Well, I'm just going to try to knock him unconscious, and hopefully maybe he won't try to kill him afterwards. But,
cool.
We'll see what happens. I can't control him. I don't think a 15 hits, does it?
No. They got an 18.
Damage again.
That sucks. Oh, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, well. It's cool, dude. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, shit. Tor is going to try to heal Turfa before he leaves. She has another spell slot to cast a healing word, and she does so. She rolls 1d4 plus 5. So I'll do that. And Turfa heals for 6 points. All right. Cool. He's looking a lot healthier. A lot of his wounds have closed. And he thanks her. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to have a cleric, a fellow soldier for God by my side. And, and Tor's just like, yes. Just go kill the bad guys. And Turfa is like, what ho? And he takes off 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to try to climb up with his chainmail. And he's able to actually make it. He succeeds. He climbs up to the top. And that will make it Nobert's turn. Alex and Turfa.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, fuck. Yes.
I got a nat 20. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Did it roll the damage? It didn't roll the damage for me. I guess just I'll roll it twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Go
All right, I
ahead
guess
and
I'll
do
roll it
that.
twice, and then I'll roll a d10 here on roll 20.
Okay. Yeah, that
So
works.
that it doesn't add my
Oh my god.
14 plus
14 damage.
5.
Damn.
So
Jesus.
19.
Yeah.
And I'm just
Yeah,
going to come
he-
down, and I'm going to... oh, sorry. Go ahead. You were saying something.
No. You go ahead. You go ahead. This
So
is your moment.
after you describe what it looks like, and then I'm going to do something afterwards.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Turfa, Alex was already up there. He was ready to swing his sword, and Turfa had just put his hands on the top ledge of this cliff and was lifting his head over the side just in time to see the Birdman
Hobgoblin shoot him right through the chest.
Strike
I think
me
I just
down.
lost my. Yeah, and then what did you do during that?
The audio suddenly changed.
So
that's pretty better.
after it dies, I'm gonna fly down, and I'm gonna land right next to the dead hobgoblin, and I'm gonna look at them both in the eyes, and I'm gonna say, you know, I've been pondering this now for a little while, and after this battle, I'm sure of it. I'm pretty sure we're not the good guys. Did you guys?
Shit, sorry, my headphones just fucked up for a second. Let me see.
Oh no! Do you want to take a quick break?
Yeah, actually, oh, there we go. There, it's working now.
Hey.
Yeah, but you did just kill him. You destroyed all of these hobgoblins and their plans. This is a good time to take a break, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys still good to play? I think we're more than halfway through this adventure, so
yeah, I'm good to
shouldn't be
play.
too much longer.
I'm just gonna go get some caffeine and sustenance.
For sure, I'm gonna get some coffee too.
How long of a
Let's
break
be
do
back
you
in
want to
like?
take?
Do you want to do like 5-10 minutes, something like that?
10?
Do 10?
That sounds
Let's
good.
do it. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. See you soon, guys.
Sounds good.
stomach and I died from it.
It's just that swamp water we're traveling through right now.
Yeah,
You
man.
got a
It gets
little bit
into
in
your
your mouth
skin.
splash.
Yeah. We were having a splash fight.
The splash fight. Don't
Splash
mind
fight.
us. We're just having a splash fight.
Contract dysentery as a result. You thought that water was clean, but you didn't boil it.
It was supposed to be clean. They told me it was clean.
Better watch out for that, man.
And
Dysentery.
Sith Undertalk's noble death is actually quite ignoble death as he
Shit himself. Oh man. So are we? That was depressing. Do we? Are we back? Ready
Yeah, we're
to
live.
go?
I just made us live. Yeah.
Right then.
Yeah, as we were
Oh,
talking
awesome.
about Witherdick's noble death.
Oh, hey, Chahu. Chahu, get down. Get down. He's fine. All right. Cool, guys. There we go. Okay, cool. So you guys just killed all those hobgoblins. You have one unconscious from an Eldritch Blast to the chest, I guess. Somehow stunned him. It is nighttime, and Alexander suggests that we make this place our camp for tonight. We should probably get a good night's rest before heading off tomorrow.
Kyria will suggest that perhaps we use this one up on the hill where we did our first act.
I like that. Over here. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. It sounds like Dan thinks it's a good idea.
Sorry, Happy just came to join me.
Oh,
Distracted by the cat. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And I would also take the next little while to kind of take the goblin under my wing and be like, and like really spend some time with the goblin to try to see if like we can bring him over to our side.
Oh my god. You do this every time.
I know.
That's awesome.
And
okay,
tell him
yeah.
and try to be like really paint Baldur's Gate like it's just like this wonderful land where everyone will accept him and we'll introduce him to a brand new life. And then as far as the hobgoblin goes, that's up to you guys what you want to do. But yeah, the goblin, I'm gonna try to just like instill like just a grander life into him.
Sure, yeah. And Alexander's like, you gotta see it, guys. I'll take you to the Elf Song Tavern. Beautiful place. Great food, drinks. There's a elfin ghost that likes to sing. You gotta go. And yeah, I don't know what to do with the hobgoblin though. Mercuria, do you have any plans for it?
Oh, I'm just gonna leave him there.
Oh, just up there unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's sometime in the evening. I'll sneak back over there, and clock him again.
Just keep him unconscious perpetually.
Yeah. Until we leave.
Okay.
Just give him like multiple concussions.
Yeah. Doesn't remember who he is.
I didn't kill him.
Oh
Yeah.
no. You didn't kill him, but he may not remember any of his life up until now.
Yeah.
Like,
what
actually,
is
you know that is a little brutal.
No. I think it's great. In D&D, they don't have rules for prolonged concussions.
There's no morality. Yeah.
So
well, I was kind of thinking that maybe she'd probably just gag him and blindfold him.
Gag him and
leave
blindfold
him over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Then knock him unconscious when we leave after
time. Yeah. Time to leave and escape.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Limit the amount of concussions.
Yeah. I assume that you guys also maybe looted all of the corpses.
Naturally.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. You don't even have to say it.
I added it.
Of course, right? Yeah. I added it all up and it looks like you killed 7 hobgoblins, 6 normal ones, and 1 captain, I think. Between those, between those 6 normal hobgoblins that you took out, you're able to find that each one had 20 gold pieces each. They are fucking packing money.
Loaded bitches.
So that'd be 120. That's 120 there. I'll add it all up, and then you're gonna have to split it with maybe some of your party members.
I don't know. Is he?
That's true. Who knows? On the hobgoblin captain, you find that his fingers are adorned with 5 golden rings, and each of those rings is adorned with garnets. each ring is worth 50 gold pieces, so that's another 200 gold. And then he has a coin purse on him that has 100 gold in it. So that's 420. That's 420 gold. I did not do that on purpose.
420.
Bullshit.
It's fucking 420. I didn't do it on purpose.
Are we taking just the gold, or do you want us to take the treasure, like the trinkets?
Oh, here I was thinking that you were like going to start taking fingers and shit.
Just taking fingers. You take the gold rings off. Yeah, Alexander definitely will take them off. He'll be like, hell yeah, these will look great on my hand. Better than on this hobgoblin's hand.
There's 5 of us, right?
Yes.
Should each of us just take a gold ring?
Oh shit. Is that cool?
That works for me.
All right. Yeah, we'll split up the gold rings. Tor is ecstatic to have this beautiful golden ring with a gemstone on it.
Certainly not against looting. My patron is a group of sea witches.
It's so badass. You also find 2 days rations on the captain. It's kind of jerky and some sort of pemmican, just like isn't that like dried fruit and meat all mixed together? I think
ground into a powder.
Yeah.
Powdery substance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of a tasty substance.
Yeah, it's not appetizing in the slightest, but it will keep you alive.
There were a couple of wolves, right?
They're dead.
Cool.
Yeah,
because that's good meat.
That's good meat. Oh shit, yeah. You guys can chop up those wolves. Is any one of us a chef?
I'm going to.
Okay. Yeah. Alexander is watching you closely as you cook up this wolf meat. He's so stoked to have some good protein. And Tor and Turfa, the cocky paladin, is already asleep and snoring loudly. He's totally worn out from having the shit kicked out of him.
Oh, he's all tuckered out.
He is all tuckered out. He's like Andrew when we played D&D at Dan's house. He'd just be
Oh my God.
That was the best.
Yeah.
Just gone by the end of the session.
Yeah.
Like fucking an hour and a half before the end of the session.
Yeah.
Did you say that we found also 420 gold between all of them?
That's right. Well, that I added in the worth of each of those rings.
Okay.
So if I just divide it by 5, each of us has 84 gold pieces, and some of that is from the ring.
Nice.
84. Okay.
Yeah. Unless there's any other role playing we'd like to do for the night, this guy's night, the night goes fine.
I did say that I suppose I was going to let the lady do her makeup and stuff.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah. Very good. Tor, she forgot as well, and she's like, "Oh, thank you for reminding me." And she pulls out this pouch out of her. She's got like a backpack. She pulls out this makeup kit, and she's like, "Okay, let's see what kind of tones and shades that your skin has." And she tries out a different couple colors, blues, some oranges, some earth colors, and she's like, "Oh yes, you're definitely an earth tone, kind of a woman." And she gets you all nice and prettied up, and then she's like, "Okay, boys, what do you think?" And she shows all the guys her work, and Alexander, like, jaw drops open. Mercuria, it's like I've just noticed you for the first time. You're beautiful. And Turfa is still asleep, but Dan, What do you say?
I imagine I actually wouldn't be there. I would probably.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah, I'd probably be scouting the area.
You're just flying around.
Yeah, just flying around, making sure everything's cool.
Okay, cool.
Trying to like look really cool while I'm doing it too. Like, I know nobody's watching, but I'm just like, like making a couple dives here and there. Yeah, just trying to look really cool.
You feel real badass. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, Alexander really likes what they've done. What she's done to your makeup. You look great. And she's like, "You're welcome. You're welcome to keep this makeup if you like. It looks great on you, better than it looks on me." And she gives you a couple colors that she used.
All right. Does she have like a mirror or something?
Yeah, she has a small mirror, and she's like, "Right, of course, you can't see what you look like." And she takes out a one of those hand mirrors,
Okay.
and hands it over to you. And she's like, "You can keep this. I've got plenty more."
All right. Then we'll memorize the look so that she can use it for her disguise self later on, maybe on another
Nice.
body.
Awesome. That is so cool.
Because there's no chance in hell that she's ever actually going to do her own.
Gonna
makeup.
bother.
Yeah.
Right. That is awesome.
I would also take even if their weapons are kind of bad, like rusty and stuff, I would take their weapons for like scrap metal, because I am always kind of working on projects. So
sure, yeah. You're able to find 6 long swords. You found 6 long bows, a bunch of different arrows. They're not rusty at all. Actually, they're well taken care of. They are well paid, so they're able to spend some of that money to maintain their equipment.
Okay.
And they do have chainmail and shields if you want those as well.
Does anybody want any of that stuff?
That's a lot to carry. How much can you? You're just gonna. What do you have to carry it in?
Let me see if I can use any of those weapons.
Okay.
You said a longbow, right?
Yes. There's 6 long swords and 6 long bows.
Okay. Long swords. Let me see how much those weigh. And then arrows.
I can't use any of those weapons. So I don't really care.
Yeah. If you want, Dan, we can say like you find the best pieces of metal, and you maybe you break off some of the hilts of the swords, like you want a specific type of metal or something, so it's not as heavy.
Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah.
How many like pounds of scrap metal would you say it took?
You're able to find 25 pounds of good scrap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I
man.
love hearing questions like that.
That is an interesting question.
Like, how many pounds of scrap?
Yeah.
It's fucking great. I love it.
It's cool role playing.
Welcome to playing D&D with us.
It's not questions I hear anywhere else.
Yeah. I never would expect to have to answer that. I love it. The rest of the night goes well. You wake up the next morning covered in dew. It is chilly.
What dewed on me?
Yeah. And the fog seems especially heavy today. You guys kick out the fire and heading. I'll just move all of you guys. That's cool. Heading up this way. You check on the hobgoblin, and it looks like he actually choked to death on the binding in his mouth.
No.
In the night. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's pretty sad. But he's dead now, and doesn't care if you're mourning for him. He's gone. You keep going along here.
The rest of the day.
Yeah. When you head up to this northern part of the map, you see a small dugout cave. It looks like it's been not man-made necessarily, but made by humanoid creatures. Like they've been taking tools to the earth and tried to dig out a little cavern. When you look inside, it doesn't appear to be extremely deep. You can see that it's probably 20 feet deep into the earth. Would you guys like to go inside?
I will enter this damn dank hole.
This dank hole.
As Mercuria enters, like, goes into the dank hole, I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
Mercuria, Mercuria, what? Shouldn't we continue down the path to Baldur's Gate?
Oh, yes, I'm terribly.
But I mean, unless you have a good reason to go into the dank hole, I mean,
No.
I'm always all for adventure. You know, I just want to know what exactly is my inspiration. Why suddenly did I become British? I don't know.
You're talking,
Inspiration.
Oh.
You know, because I am a
Not only did he become British, he became a method actor.
I pulled out my my thespian accent.
Suddenly he became a thespian.
Yeah.
And then at the end of that, like, well, overthinking it, I'm gonna be like, howdy, Bill. Howdy, Pit. Well, you know, fuck it. And I'm just gonna go into the dank hole and with you.
Sweet. Cool, because
Oh, man.
I really the murder hobo in me really.
Yeah, me too. But I was like, why are we going in here? And I needed,
Why are we going here?
Yeah, because there's absolutely no reason for us to go in there.
But I was like,
We should just keep walking on by, and like
Yeah.
it's even out of character for the character
sure.
that's established, even this session,
Yeah.
to not go in the fucking.
But now we have a reason. Fuck it. That's our reason.
That is hilarious.
Yeah,
I
fuck
love
it is
yeah.
our reason.
Alexander is in love with this answer. He's like, adventure, and he runs inside with you guys. When you enter, the smell drifting around.
Alexander.
Yeah. Yes.
You know, your love for adventure is gonna be the death of you someday.
He laughs. Like hell it will.
Oh,
And
man.
he pushes past you and rushes inside the cave.
You bastard.
When the smell in this cave it reminds you of the time you found a hidden stash full of Alexander's old cum socks he'd forgotten about.
Oh,
Ew.
It's
Alexander.
it's musty and dank, and every fiber of your being is telling you not to go inside and to instead beat the shit out of Alex. Just the
All of my fibers are rebelling, and thus do I beat the shit out of Alex.
I'm gonna
He's
look
like, no.
I'm gonna look at Mercury and be like, well, you know, Mercury, I fear we've made a poor choice coming into this dank cave, but
I come out of my reverie as I'm lifting my fist from Alex's body.
But it seems our friend here, Alexander, has made the decision for us, and we must continue forward.
But I wish to pummel him some more.
Yeah, you punch him in the back of the head as he runs past you.
You
Just
know,
pop him.
Mercury, I had this thought just this morning.
Yes.
We're on our way to Baldur's Gate. Grander things are happening. This may be our last adventure with our friend here, Alexander. We might as well.
Alex says, "Why do you say that? No, we'll be together forever."
Oh, you never know. Things could happen. So we
You're not
might
planning
as well.
on abandoning me, are you?
No. But a birdman only has so long of a life in comparison to a furbo. We might as well have a little bit of fun in the meantime. Just for good old time's sakes, let's journey on into this cave and see what it holds.
What, like 35, 40?
Yeah, birds don't live very long. Yeah.
Oh, is that
That's
true?
why the
Eric
90.
don't?
Yeah, they don't. That's why your
That's so
90-year-old comment thing was really funny to me.
Oh, shit.
And why Norbert was like, "Oh, Alexander."
I think Mercury is already 317.
Oh shit! Yeah. She's definitely the oldest.
No, 285. That's what.
285 years young. That is awesome.
She could live up to 800.
Yeah.
To adventure, friends.
To adventure. Alexander pushes past you guys, and Mercuria pops him in the back of the head, and Your eyes take a second to adjust, but you can see that at the end of this cavern, which is it's all dirt. It's not like hard rock or anything. It's just compacted dirt, and there's like roots hanging from the ceiling. At the very end of this cavern, which is again only 20 feet deep, there stands a rough hewn statue to some horrible god. If you'd like to make a religion check, you're more than welcome to try
Ooh,
to
can I make an Arcana roll?
an Arcana roll. Go ahead. Let's do it.
I think Nobert wouldn't really care about the religion. I'm just gonna make a perception check just to see if there's anything weird.
Oh yeah.
Going on.
Hero?
13. Hello. Hey. We lost you.
Okay. Yeah, for something, everything just disconnected there for a second.
Oh, weird. Okay.
But there's my Arcana roll.
Nice. Okay, so with we'll do Mercuria first. So with your Arcana check, you're able to identify this horrible god as none other than Maglabiet, which is the chief deity of goblins, hobgoblins, and other kinds of goblins. All goblins. They love this guy.
Those.
He's pretty much the god of war for them.
What's his name? I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, his name is Maglabiet. I'll send it to the chat. That's a hard name to say. He's like the goblin's favorite guy to fear and follow. They're afraid of this dude, but such is life as a goblin.
They get the fear boner for him.
They get the fear boner, just like another kind of real religion that exists. People love to be afraid of. Anyway,
Isn't
Daniel.
that all religion?
Yeah, pretty much, huh? Yeah.
Not to get philosophical and shit, but
Don't hurt me, Daddy.
No,
Daniel,
Yes.
with your perception check, you're able to see that next to the statue, or a little bit to behind it and to the left, there is a hole about like a foot size, and it's in the wall. It's been carved out of the wall, and it looks like it's about the size that someone's head could fit into. And when you see this, you see Alex runs forward, and he's like, "Oh wow, look at this hole!" And he puts his head into the hole,
Oh,
and he shoves his head inside, and he's looking around inside of it, and you guys are waiting for his head to get pulled off or something. But he pulls his head back out, and his hair is just full of spiders.
you know,
And he's
Alexander,
Yes.
you're gonna lose your head one of these days doing silly things like that.
I don't get your
didn't-
southern expressions, but
oh no.
is there something in my hair? And he like picks at one of the spiders.
Nah, you're okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing in there. We should probably keep moving.
But hang on. There's just a random hole in the wall and there's nothing in there?
Yeah, I didn't see anything. Do you want to check?
Yeah, I probably should.
Okay. You what do? You reach inside, or you've still got your Litecoin, Mercuria?
Oh yeah, because that last time.
Mercuria, you want to throw your Litecoin on in there?
Yeah, I'll pull that out of my and toss it down there.
Do you want me to make another perception check while I'm looking in?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
23.
Holy
Some light in that hole.
With a little
Yeah,
bit of
yeah,
light
you-
in that hole.
Put a little bit of light in that hole. Yeah, you look inside, and you see that there's like a candle that got knocked over. It's been melted down almost to the bottom. You see a few copper coins that look like they might have been an offering. And there's also a small statue, again, of Mushi Yabet, or whatever his name is. It looks like it's a little alcove where they could make a small altar to this god, and maybe that one came first before they built this huge statue.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure Mercury knows all that, and then I'm gonna turn to him and be like, Mercury, these sorts of things are lost on me. You go ahead and decide what we're gonna do here. I'll be waiting for you up at the entrance.
I think it's best if we just leave. Disturbing a goblin's holy site is likely to bring them all out of the deep end. And
I
we
love it.
don't-
Alexander's like, I don't want that either. We should probably keep going. I can take on a couple goblins, but and he scratches at his neck as a spider skitters across it. But I think we should. Yeah, I don't feel good in here. I'm getting like this creepy feeling for some reason.
I think we should go. She turns to her leave
All right,
and make her way out.
you can follow her out, Dan.
Yeah, I already.
Yeah. You've already done it. All
Yeah,
right.
I've already
Yeah.
He's already gone.
He's already gone. Yeah. This was all in the morning. You guys head off again, staying near to the river, but never leaving it too far. You don't want to lose sight of it because it is your escape route, basically, is what Alexander has deduced from the map. You guys are traveling on. It's about evening, or not evening, sorry, it's afternoon. The sun is up above you, but it gets diffracted through this constant mist, and it gets a little bit dimmer as it reaches down where you guys are on walking along the grounds, and you come to this next map, which I'll open up here. Yeah, and you guys are this time down on the southern part of this map, so let me know when you're able to see all that.
It is pulled up for me. Let me see. Yep, I can see it.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Can you see it?
All right.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Awesome.
That's a
awesome.
pretty map, man. I like this one.
It is. I found this one. They described it as an inspired battle map inspired by Bob Ross paintings, and I was like,
Oh my god,
kind
I
of
love that.
guess a little
That's
bit.
amazing.
Yeah. So you guys are down here. This is the lower part of this mountain. The top part is supposed to be the upper, or no, maybe it's not. Okay, I think I'm seeing it now. So you guys are on the upper portion, and then there's a waterfall right here. So it's the left side's the higher side, the right side is the lower side. The perspective isn't very well done. Kind of confusing.
And it just keeps going up, right? Because like over here, this
yes.
is more cliff face. Okay.
Exactly. And so Alexander's like, oh, we need to cross this bridge up ahead. I see that there's a tree that's been knocked over, and across that on the other side, we'll keep heading north until it's not north, it's west until we get out of the Trollclaws. What ho! Forward, everyone.
Forward! I'm gonna just fly up here and
Oh,
stand
cool, yeah.
here while I watch them like cross the bridge, just to kind of like stand lookout, because I don't actually have to walk across the bridge, but I don't want to go be the first one over there. So
Yeah, definitely. I want Mercuria, since you're down on the ground. Can you make me a perception check? $13. All right. You, as you're walking along this riverbank towards the tree bridge, you're kind of glancing down, and you notice that there seems to be something sitting in the water that's making the water flow around it. Like it's maybe a boulder could be there, and it's blocking the water in such a way that it's splashing noisily around it. But
where's it at?
you have to get that would be right here.
Oh.
So there's some sort of rock that's just sitting underneath this tree. You'd have to get maybe a better look, leaning over the edge, or you could tell Dan to take a look see, since he's got his wings and all that.
But I imagine I wouldn't see it since I'm farther back, right? So
yeah, you're in the right spot where you just wouldn't be able to see it. It's being blocked by this bridge.
I'll wait and for somebody to tell me if I should go look or not. I
Yeah.
figure I'm more looking over here to the farther side.
Sure,
just
yeah.
looking for things in the bushes and stuff.
Right, definitely, yeah. Dustin, are you still there? He might be.
It looks like he muted himself.
He
Sorry.
might be. Oh, that's okay.
Mercury will sing to Dan,
Okay,
the Birdman.
cool.
Cool. Yeah, then I would.
She signals you. Okay, so you just do like a
Just a
circle
little
fly
circle.
around.
Yeah.
Okay. When you fly around and glance underneath this this tree bridge, you see the first troll that you have come across in the Trollclaws. There is a large green humanoid creature that's wearing a straw hat that has fishing hooks in it, and he's got a fishing rod that he's just holding, and he clearly looks like he's fallen asleep, and he's just been sitting in this river asleep, and he's got this fishing rod that's in his hands, and he's fishing while sleeping uh, in the shade beneath this bridge.
I'm gonna really quietly to the rest of the party, like put my claws up and be like, my wing up and be like, stop, like hang on, and then I'm gonna fly this way. I'm gonna fly
Yeah.
back down here to like
Yeah.
to like where the water is landing, right? Because
Yeah.
usually water pools up and fish like tend to hang out there. And
Mm.
I'm gonna like dip down and try to catch like a fish or two.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And I'll just take my time kind of trying to catch it.
Do a survival check.
Okay.
But how deep is that water? Do you?
The river?
Yeah, like below the waterfall.
20?
Below the waterfall.
Yeah.
Okay. 20. That's perfect. Yeah, you're able to catch like 3 different kind of like salmon looking sized fish.
Okay.
The water that Dan is over, that pool, that's about 20 feet deep. It's pretty good size.
Awesome.
The river that is underneath the bridge is about 5 to 6 feet, it looks like.
I'm gonna come back and explain the situation to Mercuria, and tell her that the troll looks like he fell asleep fishing, and that, or I'll just go ahead and say it in his voice.
Yeah.
Mercuria, here, you see, underneath that bridge there seems to be a troll who fell asleep fishing. Looks like a pretty civilized troll. He has clothes on and somehow actually fashioned to make a fishing pole. So
Make it.
I can. Whoa, sorry. Go ahead.
Make a perception check. I forgot to have you do that. I'm sorry.
7.
Oh, nah. You can keep going.
Okay.
My bad.
And it sure seems like we could probably. I'll leave it up to you, but I feel like we might be able to negotiate with this troll here. He fell asleep fishing, and that's why I went and got us some fish. But you are a little bit more of the face of the group, and you are part giant, as is this troll. So here are these selective salmons that you could use as a bartering tool for the troll. Otherwise, we could try to sneak across. Me personally, all I have to do is fly. So I'm just trying to help you guys out.
That is fucking awesome.
And then I'm just gonna like put the fish at Mercuria's feet and then go back up here.
They're flopping on the ground in the grass in front of you, Mercuria.
And I'll thoughtfully stroking my chin, I'll crouch, stab each one in the head with the and what I'm gonna do as I consider things. She continues stroking her chin thoughtfully and stands up after stabbing. I think and uses her for bulk herself into
nice.
What appears to be a troll.
Sweetie.
Oh shit! I didn't know she could do that. That's so cool.
As I was looking at it just a minute ago because I wanted to, and it looks like as long as I'm arranged in the same way,
Yeah.
like I can more or less alter how I look.
You can make your skin green and stuff.
I'd probably end up having to have like bluish skin like I normally do.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. Yeah, so you look like a blue troll.
Yeah, I look kind of bluish.
That's so cool. While you're doing that, Alex is like, "We should kill it. Let's kill it and take everything it has." We're adventurous.
And Mercury, as she's finishing off her spell, she's strongly encouraging him. Don't do that.
We could
This
just
way
stab it.
We could just pass on by. Any kind of concern. And if things go sideways,
Hi, Animal Knights.
if you will
You
all
had dinner?
allow
Nice.
me, I'm going to do
What'd you
the
have?
bind your hands so you are mine. And hopefully, I can barter control.
You're gonna bind me and pretend I'm your slave?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. You've never led me wrong before. And he turns his back to you and says, "Okay, tie me up."
All right. And the way I'm going to bind everybody so that everybody can clearly get out, it just looks like they're there.
Right. That's awesome. What do we do with the horse?
The horse, I'll just lead the horse too.
Okay.
Presuming, of course, we can get the horse across this stupid log.
Yeah.
If not, I'm pushing the horse.
Yeah, you can make an animal handling check to try to get the horse to go across the bridge.
Okay. I'm going to do that because my animal handling isn't awful. Untrained, but it isn't awful. But that roll is awful.
Oh shit.
Yikes.
So you start pushing the horse ahead, and it's like shaking its head and neighing at you like, no. It's trying to say no as a horse would do. And Turf is like, wait, his name's not Turf. What is his name again? Turfing? Turfa. Turfa's like, you have to say her name, Sasha. Use her name.
I'm gonna start laughing from the rocks up above and be like, you named your horse Sasha. Yeah.
Yes, her name is Sasha. What of it?
And then I'm just gonna keep giggling.
You can roll animal handling with advantage this time if you use her name, Sasha.
Yeah, I'm gonna use her.
Come on, Sasha. 19.
One, and there's 2, so 19.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
You're able to lead the horse across, and are the rest of them, you're pulling them across with ropes, right?
So yeah, I've got them bound behind.
Are you trying to be stealthy through this?
Not necessarily stealthy, but it would be encouraged.
Okay. In that case, you'll go ahead and do a stealth check for all of us.
Okay.
Or
is
actually,
is the goblin chained too?
Did you bring that goblin?
Of course.
Yeah,
the goblin is
friend,
bound
man.
and gagged on the horse.
Oh, that's the goblin right there. Oh yeah, you're right.
We're taking the goblin to a better life in Baldur's Gate.
That is so fucking awesome. Is he still gagged?
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay. Cool.
My stealth is off.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Now.
We'll do a group stealth check. So if more of us pass than fail, we'll be good. So that was you, and now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4 that have to do it. So I'll just roll 4 d20s right now, and let's see what we got.
Oh damn!
That's 2 failures and 2
Oh, yeah.
successes. So
Oh yeah.
that would have been three failures and 2 successes. That was not enough, in other words. So
no.
you guys
Kool-Aid.
get to this part, and once you get there, you hear a splish splash from underneath the bridge as the troll stands up. Oops, didn't mean to move the whole map.
Would you say we heard a splish splash because the troll was taking a bath?
Taking a bath? Yes.
Splish splash, troll in a bath.
Yeah, exactly. He steps out from under and he's like, "Who goes there?"
I'm gonna awkwardly address him in giant.
Oh, nice. You got giant speak.
I
Okay,
do
hell yeah.
speak giant.
That's badass. Okay, what do you say to him?
I am gonna say I apologize. I was trying to not wake you.
Rawr.
If you would like, I do have some fish.
Rawr.
Interested for your inconvenience. I see you were in quite a good.
I was. You might have scared all the fish away with that racket you've been making. Throw it down here.
And I throw the fish.
He catches it in one of his long fingered clawed hands and bites the head off the fish. He throws the rest of the body into the water.
Cool.
He just wanted the head.
That's
And,
amazing.
He's like,
Thank you very much. Where are you off to? Where'd you find these puny folk?
I found them just in the back a bit at the hobgoblin.
At this point, since you're the one addressing him and talking to him, you go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
And Dan, you're just up there still on the cliffs, just
still on
watching
the
all
cliffs.
this.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hide or anything. I'm just like, I figure I have like a wheat like stick, like just like kind of chewing on it, and my hood, like, and I'm just like chilling, trying to act as cool as I can, just watching the whole thing. If I'm noticed, then I'll just like nod, like I've been there for a while, just like hanging out,
Like, hey,
Hey.
yeah. That is awesome. So Dustin, with your perception check, you notice that hanging from the troll's hip, he's got what appears to be a bag of holding.
Oh.
Just hanging from his hip. Just something to think about.
All right. When I noticed that, I'm gonna ask it. Perhaps you might be interested in a little extra barter here while you're awake.
A barter for what? What would you like?
Perhaps I trade you this horse for that bag of holding.
Oh my god, that is so awesome. Turfa looks at you like, what are you doing? That's Sasha.
And I gesture at him and kind of gesture at him and like kind of jerk his part of
That's amazing.
the rope a little bit.
Oh
Yeah,
my God,
he
I'm so
stumbles
happy.
forward. He stumbles. Please don't. That's my horse. He actually says that out loud at that point.
And I'll grab him around the face and give him the old silent worm. Throw him to the ground.
He falls to the ground and he's whimpering. The troll is like,
I could feast on that for days. You just want this bag.
Why, yes. I feel it's an equitable trade. This was going to do the same for myself.
he grabs it and he's like,
I did take this off a wizard, but it's really worth that much to you.
It could be. Those crafty wizards.
he's like,
All right, I could do that. Send over the horse, push him into the water.
And I do that.
all right. The horse tips over the side of the embankment, falls into the water and is like splashing its legs. And the troll slices it open, and it just starts to bleed out into the water.
Oh
its
my
guts
God.
floating down the river.
It's
And
oh,
it's
no.
sad. Sasha, says Turfa.
Nobert is like
And I put my boot in between his shoulders, like my foot in between his shoulders, and hold him down.
What were you saying, Dan?
I'm so conflicted because Dan, I'm like sad because I just always want all animals, but Nobert is like amused because the horse and the pally have just been a nuisance the whole time. But like me personally, I'm just like, oh my God,
pretty horrific.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
As the character.
But you just got a bag of holding.
Stupid horse.
Bag of holding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's
Even
worth it for the bag of holding.
Yeah. That's yeah.
Yeah, he takes the pouch off the side of his hip and he flings it up to you, and you catch it. And I will reveal the handout for the bag of holding. You're very familiar with it, I'm sure. But there it is. At this point, Turfa actually wants to break free and go and kill the troll. So he wants to make an opposing. He's going to do a strength check versus either a dex or strength check from you, Dustin.
I'm just going to let him up.
You're going to let him go?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. He breaks free of his bindings and he grabs his warhammer and he's like, "You killed Sasha!" And he leaps from the embankment 10 feet and tries to swing at the troll. And he's going to get a.
I'm going to look at the troll and shrug.
The troll doesn't even look afraid at all. Trolls are generally not afraid of anything because they can just regenerate all their shit. So he doesn't give a fuck. Let me see what we got. Oh, an 8. So that doesn't even hit. Yeah. Turfa lands in the water and kind of rolls around with the current. It was much deeper than he expected it to be, and he floats down the river a bit. Are you guys going to try to fight this situation at all? We could roll initiative.
No.
You're just going to let it happen?
No, I'm just going to let it happen.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on also what Alexander's going to do. Yeah, sorry. That's what
Alexander's like, "No, Turfa, please." And he runs down the embankment and reaches out his hand to try to
with that,
catch him.
I'm going to start flying.
Okay.
And I'm going to fly and try to pick up Alexander with my talons and carry him away.
You're trying to stop him?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I'm going to start walking into on the other side.
Oh my God.
My remaining captive.
That is so fucked up, man. All right.
Yeah,
let's do it.
I mean, the reasoning for Nobert, just so you know, is basically like right now there's a troll and we got out of not fighting it.
Right.
And that dude pissed the troll off, right? And so he hopped in the water. The troll's probably going to try to kill him if he sticks around. And Alexander just made himself look like a friend to that dude. So I'm trying to basically save Alexander.
That is so fucking awesome. All right, make a
also fucked up, but yeah,
it's pretty fucked up. Make a dex versus his. He's going to do dex as well.
Okay,
and we'll see if he's able to dodge you. Gun.
What is your? Rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. Oh
and
shit!
And I got a 5 total.
Oh no. His dex bonus is oh shit. He's got a 9 for dex, so he has -1. So he actually got a 8. But you got a 5.
Yeah, I got a 5.
He still makes it. Oh shit. So Alexander reaches out. He dodges the Birdman, and he's going to try to grab onto his friend Turfa before he falls off the river.
God
damn it.
So many ones being rolled. Oh, this is great.
All right. Side note. Oh, well, all these people are doing all these terrible things and rolling 1.
Yeah.
As I'm leading my captive away, I would like to head down this embankment over here.
Yes. Okay.
and kind of hide amongst the bushes.
Yeah.
Because inevitably one of these two is going to fall off the waterfall.
Right. Yep. That is exactly what's about to happen.
and because of the fact that my patron is an ocean patron, I have a native swim speed and breathe water.
Yeah.
So I can hang out in the pool underneath the waterfall.
That's why you're going around. I see. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Do they fall
with the
down the waterfall?
So Alex was hanging off of the side, still on land, and trying to reach down to grab Turfa. He got a natural 1, so their fingertips touch. They look into each other's eyes, and Alex says, "I'm sorry," and Turfa goes over the edge of the waterfall, hits the bottom, and never comes up for air again.
What?
Oh my!
And dead, as far as you can tell.
I'm gonna land right behind Alex.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like whisper to him. It's Alexander. You
My
and your friend have made a grave mistake here. You need to play along. Good job. You're crying. Those fake tears are really working. I'm gonna just like I'm gonna take his collar and just like slam him on the ground and put my what's it called? That birds have foot, but
your talon.
My talon. Put my talon on him and be like,
"Oh my god!
Damn you! Damn!" Oh, hang on. I gotta get the cowboy thing back. Hey there, pilgrim. Damn you, slave. That was gonna be sold as a pretty penny. You really fucked us over. You're gonna have to pay the wage of that slave that we lost. And then I'm gonna pick him up by the chain and and just like start pulling him towards where Mercuria went, and I'll be like, "Hey, troll, sorry for disturbing you. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. And
control your slaves better.
I know these humans. They're the worst.
I'd kill them all if I could.
Well, if you can find that one at the bottom of the stream, that's all yours. Maybe that'll be your dinner too.
I'll fish him out in a couple days when he's been tenderized.
Ooh, tenderized human. It's the tastiest. Yeah. Well,
isn't it?
Troll, you have a good day.
Wait, would he be fine with Aarakocra? Like, I forgot you're a bird man.
I'm a bird man. That's up to you. Yeah.
I think he's fine.
I'm trying to act like a slaver though, so that
yeah. I don't know how common Aarakocra slavers are. I heard that they're pretty gentle folk.
They're gentle folk, and the reason that they usually adventure is because they live such short lives, and so
that's heartbreaking.
They're going out to like try to like, make kind of a name for themselves because they live such short lives. Yeah,
live it to the best. That is admirable. Awesome. The troll just waves you guys off, and you guys leave the area. Alexander is completely distraught over the loss of his good friend, and he doesn't.
I am going to go check the bottom of the pool if that's allowed.
Totally. Yeah. If you want to, we can all go down to the bottom. The troll can't see us down here.
I'm gonna continue taking everybody away, and I'll tell Mercuria that I'm going to just kind of like really own in the slave thing. So I'm gonna take everybody continue so that Mercuria can kind of like break off and go
do her thing,
because she doesn't need us to go. She can swim better than we can. So
yeah, definitely.
Well, then go check the bottom of the pool, and if his body's down there, I'm gonna drag it up and carry it off.
And just take all of his good shit.
Well, we have a cleric.
That is true. You don't need this paladin anymore.
We don't want to break Alexander's heart. Like,
I like it.
We were playing the role, but we're not like complete monsters.
I like it. No. I like it all. This
And-
is not sad.
And you mentioned a bag of holding, and I don't have money, but I had bartering tools that might
Oh, for
work
sure.
for a fucking
You have 20 gold at
Giant.
the very least.
and
Yeah.
you know, and I don't like that damn horse
Yeah.
because we could have avoided so much if it wasn't for
I'm so amused that we
Toofy
got
and his
rid of the
damn horse.
I'm so
That's so fucking awesome.
uh,
Yeah, you
Bag of
dive,
holding.
and you got your bag of holding. Yeah, you dive into the bottom of this pond, and you see Turfa's body kind of bouncing off the bottom as it's being pushed by the waterfall. It's just
Cool.
going up and down, banging its head against the rocks. You pull him out of the water, and on his person, you're able to find 60 gold pieces. Or sorry, you find the 85 that you shared earlier, plus a little extra. So we'll say about 100 gold pieces total.
Cool, I'll take that.
Yeah. His warhammer has already it's somewhere else in the bottom of this pond. You could spend time to find it, but it was just a regular warhammer, not worth a lot.
I'll go back in because if I do end up resurrecting with our cleric or whatever, I can do it.
To find the warhammer.
Yeah, I'll go back in. Be like 5 minutes. See if I can.
Okay.
find it.
Yeah. Do a perception check.
Okay.
Or yeah, that sounds good.
Bad.
Is that the 7?
Yeah.
Wherever that warhammer is gone, it is hidden. Maybe it got stuck in between some rocks near the bottom, but you can't seem to find it.
All right. Just for the interest of time and the rest of our party, grab his body and
Yep.
then firemen carry it off through the woods.
You're gonna bring the body with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring.
Yeah,
Okay.
hopefully our cleric has a resurrection spell. If not, somebody in Baldur's Gate might, as long as his body doesn't decompose by then.
I'm not a monster.
Yeah, you're just a furball.
That's awesome. Just a furball. That's awesome. Yeah. So you're just carrying this dead body around. Who's gonna carry it? Because you don't have a horse. It's just gonna be on someone's shoulders.
Oh, if we can't if we can't get him out of his dead save state, then
Oh no, he's already failed all of that.
Oh, he's already failed, dead, gone.
Does our
All right,
cleric,
well, I'll get us to the cleric. I'll get him to the cleric and find that out.
And ask.
Just leave the body.
Yeah. No, Tor is like, oh my god, he's already gone. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability yet. I am not that powerful of a cleric. I am so sorry. I can do nothing.
You shouldn't have been so attached to that horse.
Nah.
Alexander, I'm very sorry for your loss.
You took me away. I could have saved him.
Alexander,
almost had
you
him.
would have died with him. You know that. We've been
I-
adventuring for so long. He let his feelings get the best of him, and you can't do that when you're fighting on the battlefield, Alexander.
I know that not.
Oh, Alexander, your feelings are gonna make you lose your head one day.
Why do you keep saying that about my head?
I don't know. It just keeps coming to me. It's just it must be an Aarakocra thing.
Premonition.
But, yeah, I had a dream.
That old Aarakocra.
Yeah,
The old
D&D
Aarakocra.
but
Oh my god.
I'm gonna die long before you do, Alexander. You're gonna live
Long
to the
before.
ripe age of 90.
Oh, of course. I believe so as well. I just wish that Turfa could have been with me.
You'll have us the whole time. I'm gonna look at Mercuria and be like, I haven't had the heart to tell him that I don't live past 40 at the most. Yet he thinks I'm gonna live to 90 with him. Poor kid.
And I kind of shrug with the unsaid thing that I'm still going to be alive when all of you are dead.
Yeah. Such is the way of your people.
Well, you
Yeah.
know what they say about the brightest flames.
They all burn out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I was hoping you
Yep.
could tell me.
The brightest flames burn shortest.
Yeah. Damn. You guys find a place to camp for the night, and you've got one more day of travel before you're out of this hellish Trollclaws.
Maybe Alexander
Terrible
won't die at the end.
troll-infested hellscape.
I do die at the end. Yeah, this hellscape exactly.
But maybe he won't.
Even though it's
Maybe it
been
won't.
remarkably idyllic.
Yeah,
Fairly pleasant.
it's not
The
been too bad.
natives,
The natives
are
aren't that bad.
pretty chill.
Yeah. That troll
They
is
just
all
require
right, man.
horse sacrifice.
Yeah.
I might go see if I can hang out with them while we're camping. You know, seems
Oh,
like a cool dude. No, I'm just
I don't
kidding.
know
I'm
about
not.
that.
I'm not. I'm just kidding.
You guys walk on until dusk, and then you find a place to camp for the night. While you're camping, you realize you haven't actually checked inside the bag of holding yet. Do you want to check inside it? There might be something inside.
I'm gonna look and see what the fuck's in.
Yeah, you reach inside, and you're reaching around in this extra dimensional portal, and you pull out a ring. And looking closely at it, you recognize it. It's a ring of fire resistance.
Ooh.
Yeah. You dig around a little bit more, and then you find a +1 warhammer. And Alex is like,
no.
Alex is like, oh my god, can I have that? Please.
Sure. Toss it in.
He takes it, and he's like, with this, I'll slay 100 black red dragons together with my friends forever. And then he says, I will kill every troll I see from now on. I will kill them for Turfa with this great warhammer.
Oh, Alexander, you're letting your feelings get the best of you again. Remember what I
tell
said
me what
about
I
your
feel.
head?
My head. That'll come off. I get it. My head's gonna come off. Okay. And then you reach into the bag of holding one more time, and you pull out one last thing that you find, which is some sort of weird metallic object it has like a humming sound coming from it. And Dan, Birdman, when you see this device, you're like, holy shit, that is the last piece I needed to build this Chris robot. That is a power source that will power my little son.
Yes.
My mechanical son.
Hey there, Mercuria. You know how I've been working on that confounded contraption of mine that you've been making fun of.
Confounded.
How I've been trying to breathe life into a metal statue.
That strange puppet of yours.
Yes, the strange puppet. Yes. That thing that you hold there is something I've been looking for. It's gonna allow life to enter into my contraption.
It doesn't mean anything to me. Why don't you take it?
What was that, Mercury? I barely heard you.
It doesn't mean anything to me. Why don't you take it?
Wonderful. Thank you, Mercury. And with that, I'm gonna tuck it away. Do you think I sent my son, my soon-to-be son, to be delivered to Baldur's Gate? Or do you think...
I think that you have... Oh, that's a good question, because he's
Or do you
pretty
think
big.
like I've had Mercury carrying all the pieces for him? Because she can carry just...
She is pretty
tons of
strong.
shit.
Yeah, actually, yeah, she's been... His unconscious, empty of life metal body has been hanging off the back of Mercuria like a backpack.
So with that, then
This whole time.
I would be like, Mercuria, you can unload all that metal scrap now if you want. I'm gonna put this together so you don't have to carry it anymore.
Oh, by the witches, I'd want to dump this thing with a month. And I promptly just like drop
Yeah, and it crashes.
the framework that it's held up with.
And then I'm gonna start putting it together slowly throughout the night. And
That is awesome.
and add the
Nice.
thing to it.
The origin story of Chris.
Also, I love that you added the +1 Warhammer. I just want to say, call out.
Yeah,
the
you
last
remember it,
game
yeah,
that
yeah.
we played. That was not
Yeah.
on Twitch, unfortunately, but it was for us, and that's the Warhammer that Chris's character took. That's really great. That was made me smile.
That is inside jokes. Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Inside
Alexander Warhammer
jokes.
that Chris
Alexander's
sold. Oh yeah, yes. Oh man.
What was it?
Yes.
His heavy rod of penile thunder.
A penile thunder. That is the name he gave to
Yep,
it. Yes.
that's the name, yeah.
It's carved into it. It's been engraved. Penile thunder.
Is he engraving it into it like
man.
tonight as we're going to sleep?
He is. He is. He's like, I'm gonna kill so many trolls with this. Just you wait and see.
He's engraving runes into it that read penile thunder.
Yeah. Okay. At this point, night has fallen. You guys take a nice rest. If you have any damage, you can go ahead and heal that. I don't know if you have been hurt at all.
Nope.
I
Nope.
did think look, long rest.
A long rest.
I am gonna take it because it actually does do something for spells and
Two
abilities.
spells,
So.
yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That's good. Okay, cool. You guys or you guys sleep. You wake up the next morning, and Alexander, he had a nightmare last night about his dead friend. He's wiping tears from his eyes. They're dripping onto the map and kind of smudging it a little bit as he's looking at it. And he's like, "Oh, I think we got to go this way. We're just about out of here. This is our last day in this horrible land.
It's terrible hellscape.
This terrible hellscape." And
I
you
don't
guys have finally left the side of this river, and you are now heading through the rocky cliff terrain. And let's see. Yeah, so you guys are down here in the bottom. Let me know when you see that. It might take a moment to load.
I see it now.
I do
I see
see
it
it
now.
indeed.
I do.
I do
Awesome.
declare.
A representation of the original Mario level.
Man, I
The
like
original Mario level.
I like these
I
maps.
expect Donkey Kong up there at the top to be throwing some barrels down.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, I like these maps too. I just I look around on like Pinterest and stuff. For some reason, Pinterest has a lot of good maps.
Pinterest does
It's
have
so
a
good
lot
for
of
them.
good maps.
Yeah, and there's like a lot of Patreons that do them now, and there's like free tiers and stuff. But all right, you guys are in the southeastern or southwestern hills of the Trollclaws at this point, and you are walking along this southern edge when you spot or you hear two trolls talking, and those two trolls are right here and right there. So there we go. So there's a troll right here, and there's this. Can you see up here in the northern part? Yes. So there's a normal sized troll, and he's looking up and talking to this massive monstrosity. It looks like a
Ew.
troll. Yes, it looks like a troll, but it is 20 feet tall. It's got 3 fucking heads.
Is it an Enten? Please tell me it's an Enten.
Oh,
I mean, we don't
it's not
know that, but
right. It's actually not an Eden, but it is what's known as a dire troll.
what the fuck?
Which
That's
is,
a thing.
yeah, I found it described in like a D&D magazine. I guess it's in one of the books, like Tolvier's Monsters.
I will
and
not look
Foes
it
or
up
something.
until like after we find it. But that is amazing. I didn't know that was a thing. That makes me so happy.
It is, yeah. It's CR 13, so yeah, it's terrifying looking. And the little troll, it looks little. Normally, this troll that's standing next to it is 8 feet tall, but it looks tiny next to this massive creature. It's referring to the bigger guy as Grub. So this is the Grub that the hobgoblins
I
were
have to go pee. I'll be
talking
right
about.
back. Sorry, guys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead. I'm actually gonna grab some water too, really quick, before we start this third area.
That's probably a good time because I should probably run to the restroom as well.
Cool, no problem. We'll be back in 1 sec.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool.
I also got a little token for the very end for Alexander.
A token?
Uh-huh.
What's a toke? Like a toke of weed?
Mm-mm.
I
I mean, good guess.
What?
But
A token.
I got this for him at the end. When
Oh,
Alexander
shit, let me-
dies,
Yeah.
I'm going to light
I
up
sure-
this candle.
I sure
You're
heard
gonna light the.
somebody a token earlier.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be the first time that I will have lit this candle, and
That was
we're gonna
me.
light it for Alexander's death.
That's
Oh, man.
awesome.
Are you gonna
Leave
pour
it.
a 40 on the curb for your
A 40 for the bros back home. Alas, it is time for Alexander to die.
Die.
You guys were walking up these cliffs when you are stopped in your tracks. You hear the sound of two trolls talking. The little guy talking to the big one. The big one says, "Kill those damn southern trolls so I can claim what's rightfully mine." As he talks, he has at least 12 arms just growing out of his body, and some arms are growing out of other arms. Yeah, he's like covered in cancers, and he's got tumors all over his body.
Holy shit!
But he is the height of troll perfection. Like, this is what every troll wishes it could be.
How tall would you say he is?
This gross thing.
Oh, he's
man.
considered
he is-
huge, huh?
He's 20 feet tall.
Fuck.
Yeah. Very scary. Oh, I think I've got a picture of him. Let me see if I do. I swear I did. Let me take a look here. Dire. Oops, I spelled dire instead of dial. Or let's see here. Shit, I didn't get it. Oh well. Yeah, you'll have to look it up later, but it looks fucking awesome. Okay, so you guys hear that going on, and you know that you should probably not make any noise. You guys are on the left side of this map, and you just need to get to the right side of the map, and then beyond that area is going to be the Fields of the Dead, which is just a plains. And despite the scary name, it's just where a bunch of battles were fought in the past. There's no wars going on there now. It's just going to be a lot of dead skeletons, not animated skeletons, thankfully.
Are you sure?
Yeah, usually. I mean, maybe this time of year there could be a couple. But yeah,
A skeleton season,
a skeleton season. It's skeleton season. Yes, exactly.
Man, the skeletons, they're really
They're
growing
really
strong
tart
this
this
season.
season.
Yeah.
They are. They're
Yeah.
very popular.
Yeah.
Yes.
Last season's rain really helped them grow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Those heavy rains, you definitely feel sprouted.
Yes.
I'm gonna shut up.
No, I love it. But yeah, so that you are so close to getting the fuck out of here. It is about 3 p.m. So bright sun out. There's two trolls talking about plans they want to do. You guys are going to need to make stealth checks, and if more than half of us fuck up, I like how you said it's like Donkey Kong, because you know that big fucker up there is probably going to start throwing rocks at y'all. Oh fuck, Norbert, you son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Okay, here's 3 d20s, one for Alex. Oh wait, we only have two now.
No, we have
three,
the
yeah.
goblin.
Yeah, and the goblin. Yes. Okay, let's see what we got, guys. This isn't good.
No, it's not.
Oh fuck.
Oh man.
It's bad.
All right. We're able to get to about like right here when this troll, the left one, the smaller one, is like,
Hey, wait, Grub, looky there. We've got company.
and he walks over here. Grub, he was hidden behind the trees at first, but then he a little bit. You still see his arms and stuff, but when he comes out from behind that tree, you just get the full glory of him.
Oh,
And
God.
you are below him, so you're able to see up his loincloth, and you happen to tell he's got 3 penises, y'all. They're all deformed, and one of the penises actually has another penis growing out of the halfway down the shaft, and then that one splits into 5, like a finger of penises, kind of like an udder, a cow's udder.
It's gonna be like a maze.
Yes.
Not even.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to think of the octopi that they lose a tentacle, it bifurcates. It
Oh
regrows.
shit! It becomes like a fucking flail.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. He looks like he has HPV, and it just
Oh.
destroyed his penis.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, HPV is
And
shit.
Whoa.
oh,
What was
let's
that?
see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, background.
Oh.
This toilet. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, I was just counting up how far we got to go. From counting it up, it looks like they'll have 1 turn to attack, and we'll have 1 turn to get the fuck out of here, basically. So everyone roll initiative, and we'll see how we do this.
Oh, there we go. Initiative.
Oh shit!
Cool.
I forgot to. I rolled 16. Sorry, I forgot to select.
Oh, to click. I think is it you have to like select yourself first, and then
Yeah.
you.
There we go. I got it on there.
Okay, cool.
My first one was
Yeah.
16. I really don't care which one it is. It's up to you. But I'm up there now.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll add 1 for the goblin too.
Gorblins.
Gorblin. You get a roll 20 there for you. 17. Oh shit! Good for you, goblin. Okay.
Hell yeah, goblin.
Hell yeah, goblin. All right, and then you get a d20. And then I'm just gonna roll my own d20 because it's faster. And I got a 12 plus 2, 14. Okay, cool. And then Mercury got 21. Badass. Nice. Okay.
Got some big fat numbers.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, cool. Let's reorganize these. And the goblin goes ahead of Alex. Oh, and ahead of Norbert.
Yeah.
And then for the bad guys, I got a 2. Holy shit.
Oh, hell
you guys
yeah.
are fucking way lucky. All right. So to start off the rounds then, it is going to be Mercuria. So the goal of this scenario is you just want to get the fuck out of here to the right.
All right. Then I'm gonna grab my little cleric and throw her over my shoulder.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah.
And do a double action run and go 60.
Hell yeah.
So that'll give me 12 squares.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I think you can get to right there.
That's good. And of course, if you want to impose any penalties for me carrying the girl.
You're fucking like half giant. I think you'll be okay.
Sounds good to me.
No, I'm good with that. Hell yeah. Okay, so
For
you
the
just
goblin?
run off with her. Yes.
For the goblin, I'm gonna look at the goblin and be like, "Hey there, little goblin. I know we've just met and only just become friends, but you gotta trust me. We need to get the fuck out of here. Why don't
get the fuck out of here?
Why don't you do me a favor, little gobbo? Hop on the back of my new confanged contraption here.
Fuck, that's not good.
I'm gonna program it to head into into Baldur's Gate, and you just ride this beast into Baldur's Gate, and we'll meet you there. But I fear that your little precious soul staying here, it is not gonna end well.
It's not. He's like, okay. And he actually oh, it is his turn. Okay, yeah, he leaps off the side of this cliff, and it's not that far down. It's about 10 feet down. So he's gonna make a dex save to try not to take damage from that. And then he failed that, and then so he takes 1d. We'll say he takes 2d6 of damage.
Poor guy, he's gonna die.
Oh
Just
fuck,
feeling
he
off
fucking
the cliff.
dies.
Wait,
He hits the ground and he dies.
ran away? He didn't even hop on the machine?
Oh no, he ran straight down. As soon as you untied him, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you untied him, he's like, "I'm out of here," and he jumps off the side of the cliff. And he thought he could stick the landing, but he failed, and he splattered on the ground.
He failed.
He failed.
The dumb little bastard.
That dumb little bastard. You could have if he just had listened. I'm sorry, Birdman.
It's okay. It's okay.
Can't win them all.
I'm gonna. With that, I will still tell my machine to follow Makiria.
Okay.
Up ahead, and just give it the command to follow her.
Sure. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna ascend flight and be like, Alexander, I know you said you would kill any troll, but how about we leave this one stay? This one is trouble. I'm gonna fly around and cause a distraction. So in this situation, there is absolutely no way that you should not get out of here. You should get out alive, unless you're stubborn and dumb and get your head cut off. And so then I'm gonna fly, and I can, if I take double move action, I can go 100 feet. So basically, I'm just gonna fly like crazy. I'm just gonna and be using it to dodge anything that comes out, and just making tons of noise, and
that's
maybe
cool.
save just a little bit of movement. So if it's gonna throw a tree or a boulder or something at me, I can dodge it just a little bit.
Oh
And
yeah,
so,
hell yeah.
Actually, you know what? So that is what I'll do. I'll take the 50 fly action, and then I'll actually take the dodge action, so that then I could actually get that advantage on attacks against me. So
yeah, I like that, man. That's excellent role playing. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. So you said all that before you flew off, and you're just somewhere in the area, right?
Yeah, causing a distraction. Yeah.
Alexander looks off to where Mercuria has run, and looks up at you, and then he looks at the trolls, and he's having this inner dilemma. Can you hear the music, by the way?
I can't.
But
that's because I'm on the mobile.
Oh, I just turned it up. I didn't realize there was music.
Oh shit! Yeah, my bad. No, that's okay. I just barely turned it on.
Down.
It's all good. I totally forgotten about it. It's okay. It's just the sound of rain.
Oh yeah, I can hear it now.
Oh, cool.
I like that.
It starts to rain. Alex looks deep in his heart. He thinks about his friend Turfa going over that waterfall, and seeing the horse get disemboweled in front of him. And it's been a hard couple of days, and he doesn't know if he can do this anymore. But he does know one thing. He swore an oath to kill every troll that he comes across, and today is that day. He gathers himself, swings his +1 warhammer over his shoulder, and starts running up the cliff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's down below where you are, Dan. You're flying up above him, watching him run up this S-shaped incline.
Prince Witherdick.
Oh no, Sir Thundercock.
I said, you know that one day your feelings were gonna get the best of you. I fear that this might be that day that you lose your head, friend.
Today's that day, motherfucker.
I will try to cause a distraction for you still, but I fear that you're making the gravest mistake of your life.
Oh my god. Alex can barely hear you through the rain, but he does hear you. And he calls back, I swore an oath. You heard me.
Today's that day, motherfucker.
This is the fool's errand, friend.
The massive dire troll, he leans over and he picks up a huge chunk of the earth. Like he grabs a stump on the ground, he pulls it up, and it comes away with a rock that has just the tree has somehow stuck its roots through, and he has this giant boulder now in his hands, and he's looking at the bird. He's looking at you. He's gonna throw this rock at you. He's gonna have disadvantage because you're beyond his range. But here we go. All right. He got a 12. Is that going to hit?
That's a miss.
Thank God. His second was a critical hit. Holy
God damn.
shit.
Now, Alexander, we need to get the fuck out of here. Come on, stop being so foolish.
One might even say you need to get the flock out.
Oh,
The flock out here.
This is no time for jokes, but that was a good one, Mercury.
Alex,
That was a good one.
You always knew how to make me laugh, Mercuria. Mercuria, it is your turn. I assume you're going to keep running off, or?
Yeah, I'm just going to keep helping.
All right. You guys run out to where it's safe, and you can kind of just look. You're out of range, totally out of range at that point.
Okay.
And you can see what's going on. You see the Birdman flying. He dodges this huge chunk of earth. And Alex is running up this incline like a dumbass. Birdman, what are you doing?
Alexander.
Yes.
Mr. What? Something Dick? Something about your penis?
Thundercock. It's a
Thundercock.
family name.
Mr. Thundercock. You're going to fight this thing, aren't you?
I'm going to kill this thing.
I don't know about that. Sir Thundercock. I
I don't know about that.
I fear that there's that one troll alone, we cannot beat one troll. But
together,
this horrible monstrosity that's behind it, there's no way that it would take an army to kill that thing. You realize that, right?
we are an army together as friends.
I mean, maybe metaphorically.
The power of friendship.
But, okay, Captain America, come on.
There's no way we can lose.
Okay, Thundercock. I'm
I
gonna
am
give
not
you.
the power of heart.
I'm leaving. We're gonna die if we stay, and I'm gonna pull a distraction while I leave, giving you one last chance because I do not want to. I don't want to abandon you, but I also don't want to die. Hey, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I only live to the age of 30.
What?
Yeah, I'm currently 25. I have 5 more years to live. Oh, you're just gonna run in there, huh? Okay. All right. Well,
He's just going balls
I
deep.
guess it was good knowing you, Thundercock. I'll come back and get your
See.
body so that we can make sure that the first episode of this
Can
story
happen.
is true because we did have your body. So I guess I'm just
Honestly,
gonna go
I
really high.
think that's a fake. I think that's a fake body because the troll probably ate it.
Oh, that's true.
That'd be hilarious. That would be. It's like Stranger Things, full cotton.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna fly up like 50 more feet. Again, taking
Yeah.
the dodge action, so I'm just really high up in the air. And just
Right.
watch and make sure my friend doesn't die. But if he does,
Okay.
then just at least I see like how it happens, and I can tell Mercuria like what's up.
You get to see it happen. It's like lively. Let's check this out. Okay, cool.
It's always good to make sure you watch him die.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you gotta confirm the kill.
Yeah, moving
Yeah.
magic. They can always come back if they don't see the death happen.
Yeah, exactly. I see that dead body.
Yep.
You
Movie magic,
watch
man.
as the small troll. So Alexander runs between both of these trolls.
Just so you know, I've already lit the candle.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So his spirit can find his way home.
Mhm.
That's amazing.
The smaller troll is still 3 heads higher than Alexander. He reaches out with his claw hand. It puts his hand on top of Alexander Thundercock's body, or his head, on top of his head. Alexander keeps running though, and the claws scrape along his hair, along the back of his beautiful mane of hair, and down his back, but doesn't hurt him. Alexander's much too fast. and he runs past him and goes for the main target, the one he swore he knows he can kill, Grub, the giant dire troll. Grub sees him coming, and he grabs him with a leg that's growing out of his leg. And then Alexander is just passed from arm to arm all the way up Grub's body until he gets to up to face level, where he's looking at all three of Grub's heads. And Alexander is grabbed, one arm on the head, one arm on the body, and there's a brief flash of lightning behind the Aarakocra. Alexander can see the silhouette of his bird angel man watching him be killed, and Grub pulls the body apart, and he takes the pieces and throws them down the cliffside. And Dan, with the dexterity saving throw, you can catch Alexander's head before it flies off into the forest.
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yes.
Bird.
13?
Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah,
Okay.
You're able to catch it with your talon, and you're just flying there with Alexander's head in your talons. The body is heavier; it doesn't go quite as far, and it lands right here on this cliff edge, and then it falls again and lands on the base down there. And that is Alexander's turn. Grub did his thing. Mercuria, you watched all this happen. Do you have anything to say or anything to do?
No, I'm just kind of aghast, and like as I turned back from at the edge of the cliff there, just kind of
Awesome.
wide-eyed. Like, oh, that was gross.
That was pretty awful. Yeah.
And then continue running on.
Yeah. Time to run. Let's get the fuck out of here.
With my cleric over my shoulder.
Awesome. Nobert, I assume you go down, you grab Alexander's body, and you fly off with the pieces.
And when I meet up with my party, I'm going to say, Mercury, you know what I always said about Alexander losing his head?
You most certainly did say that.
Yeah. Turns out, Mercury, I was right. And then I'm going to drop his dead body and his head in front of the party.
I'm gonna look sideways at you and
that is so
over this pile of corpses and go, could you say dead right?
You guys are so fucking heartless. I love it.
At the very least, what do
Jokes about
humans,
him.
Mercury, what do humans do when they die? As bird people, we have a whole
eat them.
thing. Yeah, and we let...
Humans,
It's,
humans do many different strange things.
They're
I've
very
seen some
particular.
burn some. I've seen some really strange ones eat them,
shall we take him into...
Some bury them.
Should we take him into Baldur's Gate and see if maybe he has family there and if they have something they want to do with his body? Why? Suddenly I became British again. Oh, man.
Maybe we should.
It's meant to be.
Why don't we throw him in the sack I got from the troll?
Mercury, won't it make your sack smell funny?
Somehow I don't think it will.
Okay, well, in that case, adventuring is what adventuring is, and the boy made a foolish mistake. How about we don't bring any more humans on our adventures?
You know, I think that's wise.
Yes. They have a way of not being able to control their emotions, you know?
Chris's little robot. Chris's little robot does the C-3PO or the R2-D2 little dance and goes, whoop, whoop. He hasn't learned to talk quite yet. Yeah.
At least you'll never grow up to be a human robot, though that might be the only accomplishment you ever make. We'll see, though.
Oh man, no wonder you're bitter. You only wanted him to be not a human.
Yeah, just not a human. Yeah. And
That's why you
then
give him a
all
dick.
he's ever doing with his life is trying to be human.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, you're a
Oh.
failure as a son.
Oh man, that's
Yeah.
nuts. We're
Yeah.
getting deep here.
Yeah, I know, right?
This is
We're
some good
really
backstory.
building the backstory, yeah.
Hell yeah, I
Fleshing
love
it
that.
out.
It's so fucking awesome.
So we're level 4 now,
And
right?
no, I'll
Yeah,
add
yeah.
it. You've definitely got a bunch of XP. I don't know if you'll advance a level, probably not, but maybe after the next session when we do the rest of that dungeon, I think you will level by then.
Hell yeah.
That was fucking awesome.
That was really great.
Good role playing, guys. That was really fun. I like that.
Thank you. That was really fun. Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, man. I'm glad that we were able to still do it.
Is this
Good.
where... Are we ending it here for the night?
Yeah, that
Okay.
is where the adventure ends.
I'm gonna go...
Alright.
I'm gonna mute myself with you guys for a second. I'm gonna end my stream and
Cool.
potentially raid somebody if they're on. If anybody's on. But I'll be back.
Awesome. Yeah. Later, dude. That
Say
was
bye to
fun.
the stream.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Bye,
Later
stream.
stream.
All right, guys. Thank you again, everybody, for joining and watching. It was fun. This is definitely the more lewd of the campaigns that I stream, but I enjoy it nonetheless, especially because I get to play in it. And I honestly probably would need to admit, it goes without saying that part of the lewdness comes from me being a player. But nonetheless, I'm gonna raid you guys over to. Let's see who's on. Let's see. If you guys have any suggestions, I'm all for it, but otherwise, we'll go with. Wait, what is she playing? Fortnite? Oh, she's playing Fortnite. Damn. No, we won't do that. I'll raid you guys over to THC Tim. He's a member of our little community, and he's a good guy. I like him a lot. But yeah, with that, I bid you adieu, and actually, we're going to be back on with more D&D tonight. So, more D&D tonight, actually in about 4 hours, funnily enough. So, but in the meantime, I leave you guys with THC Tim. He's a funny guy. Looks like he's playing some LOL and just hanging out. See you guys. Take it easy. Remember, stay nerdy, and as always, see you next time.